Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Judge.
Morning,
Morning,
Judge.
Anybody wants to talk to me this morning?
Good morning, Judge.
Yes, my volume was turned down.
I can hear you fine, Judge.
Okay. Sorry for the delay, folks. Traffic was horrendous. Must be because of the Lions, right?
Did they win?
I got it. All right, get out of here. I got it.
Huh?
No, you can't.
Yeah, right. Wow.
Okay.
Bye.
First up, I have Mr. Riggins.
Yes.
Yes, I have Kenyan Bill.
Bill, okay. Ready on Bill. Bill, okay, Bill.
On docket number 220-56673, people of the state of Michigan versus Kenyan Vale is here on 4 counts. Count 1, robbery unarmed. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, motor vehicle unlawfully driving away. Count 4, domestic violence, aggravated, habitual offender, second offense notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125 on behalf of Mr. Kenyan Bill.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Riggins?
This is a failure to appear that Mr. Bill showed up for. So I have discovery. So I'd just like to set this matter for a preliminary examination.
So his failure to appear has already been addressed?
Yes, sir. He was picked up and he was given a new bond. I believe it was a personal bond, and yes, it's been addressed.
Where is he now?
Honestly, I do not know, Your Honor. I was going to send my investigator out to his house.
It's not a good sign.
It is not, but I will send someone to his house and make a personal visit.
I need Mr. Bell to appear. I will put this matter over to September 11th at 8:30. Adjourn PCC.
Very good, Your Honor.
Will be continued for now. Thank you. Ms. Frederick.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How can I help you?
I'm here on behalf of Mr. Gary Lee Phillips, and I would ask that the court indulge me for 2 seconds. During my attempts to speak with Mr. Gary Lee Phillips, I have had his brother, Brian Phillips, sort of facilitate those communications. And I would ask that Mr. Brian Phillips give me insight as to whether or not there are some concerns or other issues which may necessitate competency evaluation of some type. As you can see, Mr. Brian Phillips is present in the. I can hear you, Your Honor.
Where is Gary Phillips?
I would ask, usually when I speak with Mr. Gary Phillips, it's through
It's
Mr.
me.
Brian.
I'm right here.
Yes,
I'm right here, Your Honor.
right.
That's your-
So I would, go ahead.
Yes, sir. How's your video, Mr. Phillips?
It's good.
I can't see you, sir.
Hold on a second. Sorry.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Mr. Phillips. All right, go ahead, Ms. Frederick.
Yeah, so I would ask if Mr. Brian Phillips can explain why exactly he feels the need to facilitate my communication with Mr. Gary Phillips. And if there is some concern, I would like to know what that might be so that as a part of representing him, I could have him evaluated.
Gary Phillips, tell me your name for the record.
My name is Gary Lee Phillips, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, let me call the text.
Thank you.
Have docket number 230588695, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Phillips. Is he on one count, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender, second offense notice. This matter is scheduled for a proper cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Elena Rosak.
Good to see you again, Ms. Drain. This is Lisa Frederick, P53372, appearing on behalf of Mr. Gary Lee Phillips.
Okay, Mr. Phillips, tell me your name for the record.
Gary Lee Phillips.
Mr. Phillips, is there a reason why you have Brian Phillips talking on your behalf?
He's my guardian.
He's your guardian? Okay. Where is Mr. Brian Phillips? Let me see
Right
you,
here.
sir.
Right here, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. I can't see you though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right here.
How you doing today?
Fine, sir. I'm not his legal guardian, however. I do take care of my brother.
I see. Why is it that your brother needs a guardian?
My brother's a recovering alcoholic and has done various things that was detrimental to his own well-being in the past.
And does he not understand what's going on here?
I believe he does.
Okay. Ms. Frederick, how would you like to proceed?
I have concerns, Your Honor. I don't know if there is a means to evaluate Mr. Phillips for his substance abuse issues, or whether or not we need to get a mental health evaluation. I'd like to speak with him.
Brian Phillips, his brother out, is more so to do with his health, his physical health, not so much as his mental health.
Yeah, but speaking with him, I am concerned that while his brother may think he understands, he didn't seem to during our conversations. In fact, Mr. Brian Phillips did most of the talking.
A clarification, Your Honor. My brother does not have any type of substance abuse.
Okay. Well, I don't know what the issue is, sir. I'm just concerned about proceeding on his behalf. These are not minor charges, and I'd like to know more about Mr. Phillips prior to representing him. I don't even know what the nature of the guardianship or the concerns for Mr. Brian Billups are. I'm sorry to delay. I just want to be careful.
How many times have you met and talked to the Phillips brothers?
I spoke with them twice, and I spoke with Mr. Brian Billups both times. Mr. Gary Lee Billups kind of just said, hey, and Mr. Brian Billups was asking me, I mean, obviously I explained to him how privilege works. Mr. Brian Billups was doing most of the talking in terms of getting information from me. Mr. Gary Lee Phillips didn't ask me any questions, raised no concerns whatsoever.
So again, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, I would like to, how far out can we set the exam so that I have an opportunity to confer with our in-house mitigation unit to see how we should proceed?
I guess what I'm asking is, do you want to refer him for a competency evaluation or not?
Yeah, I think I need to, but what I wanted to do was to have someone from the mitigation team kind of go over and talk to him to find out what his history is before I made that step, if that's possible.
I'm more concerned with your interaction with the defendant.
Yeah.
You're able to communicate with him and he's able to assist you in his defense. He understands these proceedings that have been.
Absolutely. Absolutely, but we have a team of specialists who can give me a better insight, and then I could make the necessary request of the court. But if the court wants to do the evaluation first, that's perfectly fine. I think something needs to be done to clarify where we stand.
So are you requesting?
I am, Your Honor. Let's do that, please.
Refer the defendant for a competency evaluation. We'll set a review date for December 8th, 2023 at 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
December.
You said 2:30, sir?
No, December 8th at 8:30.
8:30, thank you. Sorry to take so long.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips and Mr. Phillips. Mr. Potts, good morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're here on Maziarchik, is it? What happened to you, Mr. Potts?
I'm here, Judge. I just thought maybe Judge Farsar was going to call my case because she let me in. But if we can take care of this PCC, I can do your case first.
Calling docket number 23058-241, the people of state of Michigan versus Maziarchik. You need to spell. Is he on one count, reckless driving, causing death? This matter is scheduled for public vote.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Coleman Potts, P78607 on behalf of Mark Maziarchik, who appears via Zoom. Mark, please unmute your device and state your name for the record, sir.
Hello, this is Mark Maziarchik.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Potts?
Your Honor, today's date and time set for PCC. We are demanding the exam in this matter. I know it's currently set for next week at 8:30 a.m. However, Your Honor, we don't have the digital discovery yet. We are in receipt of some paper discovery, and we need to send some subpoenas out. So I believe we're going to need more than a week.
Why do you need more than a week?
Your Honor, we're going to need to first get and review the digital discovery. Plus, we need to send subpoenas out for medical records.
When can we get that digital discovery to the defense? Who's my APA on this? Ms. Grimes?
We're trying to find it.
Doesn't say it on the form. Okay, I'm gonna come back to you, okay? Ms. Silver, who are the attorneys on your case?
I'm sorry,
Who are the attorneys on your case?
it's probably Miss Drain. It's a DV.
I thought you were here, the motion from Judge Giles' courtroom. Weren't you one of the attorneys on the carjacking? Or was that Mr.
No.
Phillips?
That's correct.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Potts, I'm gonna come back to you, okay? We don't have an APA here on that case yet. Ms. Jones, good morning.
Okay, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, how can I help?
I'm on Antoine Murphy, PCC.
All right.
We have docket number 230588719, the People's State of Michigan versus Antoine Murphy. Here on 2 counts, count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. This case is scheduled for probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
If it please the court, Attorney Sharon Jones, P number 57113. On behalf of Mr. Murphy, I would ask the court to waive his presence.
Want to wait for the defendant's presence? What's your question?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this for an exam. If we could set it out a little further. I was just appointed about 2 days ago. I don't have any discovery yet.
Ms. Drain, when can you get that discovery to Ms. Jones?
I can get the discovery. I can send the paper discovery today. I don't have digital discovery. I sent a request to the officer in charge already. I'll send another request today. So it should be very soon.
Your client in custody, Ms. Jones?
He bonded out, Your Honor.
About September 15th at 9 o'clock.
That's, can we put it out a little further, Your Honor?
Why?
Maybe another week.
Why?
I had plans scheduled with my family.
Sorry, you had what scheduled?
A trip scheduled. Yes,
When you coming back?
that Monday.
September 18th at 9 o'clock?
That's fine. Thank you.
Honor be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Schwab, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
Good. I have Miss Latori Williams. I believe she's a jailer.
Do you want to wait on her or waive her presence?
Is she in Division 1? She seems to be waiving.
Yeah, that's her waiving, I think.
So I won't waive her.
We call the case.
Okay.
We have docket number 230588708, the People's State of Michigan versus Latori Williams is here on 2 counts. Count 1, first degree arson. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. This matter is scheduled for proper policy.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, James Schloff, 30720, on behalf of Miss Williams.
Ms. Williams, tell us your name for the record. I can't hear you.
Ray Williams.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Schlaf?
Your Honor, I believe she has another PCC coming up next week on another case. Perhaps on the 11th?
Who is that in front of?
I presumed you.
Depends on
I
what
didn't
she's
look, I'm
charged.
sorry.
It depends on what she's charged with.
I'm going to the assignment right now. I should also say, Your Honor, and to my client, if I may, I have not spoken with her yet. The assignments just came in the last day, the last couple of days, and I'm going to get to the jail this weekend to see her. So she has another one coming up on the 11th in case 23-709-298-01.
Again, what's the charge?
Yeah, I'm going to have to look it up.
Second degree arson case is with Judge Jefferson. Case number 23058710001.
That's before Judge Jefferson.
So you don't get both cases? Well,
no.
So I guess we'll just set an exam date with you.
Okay. Court will continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is September 15th at 10:15?
A very busy day. Could it possibly be the 18th?
September 18th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you. And Ms. Williams, I'm going to see you over the weekend. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Magnuson.
Morning, Judge.
Morning, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't know whether the court has received my correspondence. This is regarding an exam that's up later today, Frederick Adams, for an exam. But over the weekend, when I finally got a chance to go through the discovery.
Hang on a second, so you don't have to repeat all that.
Oh, I forgot.
Calling case 2357809 for the state of Michigan versus Frederick Bernard Adams. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724, standing in for the attorney of record, Sona Mosisi.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magidson, P number 25581. Mr. Adams was scheduled to be there at 10:30, so I would ask that we waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead of not guilty. This matter is scheduled for exam. I have a Frederick Adams at 9 o'clock for preliminary examination, as well as 10 o'clock.
They are different defendants, Your Honor. Ironically.
Defendants with the same name?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. In any event, go ahead, Mr. Magnuson.
So over the weekend, this is a cold case that arises from 1995, and So I had a chance to go over, there was about 100 pages of discovery because it'd been through the system before. And as I was going through the discovery, I saw that the gentleman at the time lived in my neighborhood. I live in Palmer Woods, and I know the street, I know the house where he was living at the time. There were actually two complainants, two victims in this case. And although I don't know them personally, I've been here since 1991. I know they're both families. I know the mother of one. In fact, she had called me on an unrelated matter just about a month ago to see what she could do about a defective generator or whatever. So the point is, I have a relationship with that family. The other family, which it's not part of this case because the victim in that case died. I know that because I know the brother and we talked about that. So it's too close, Judge. I feel compromised. I think that I've been neighbors with these people for 30 years.
Long story short, you're asking to withdraw from the case because of the conflict.
Cutting to the chase. Yes, that's exactly right, Judge. I've talked with people smarter than me, and they said that the best thing to do is to withdraw to avoid the appearance of conflict.
Court will grant that motion, and we're going to have to assign the defendant new counsel.
Thank you, and I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I brought it to the court's attention as soon as I found out.
Can you send over an order to withdraw?
I can do that.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
We'll do it by email.
Okay. So people were going to be defendant new counsel. We'll go from there. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Can that be scheduled for another PCC with that new counsel? Thank you. Thank you.
Ms. Barnwell. Wendy Barnwell, are you there? Ms. Barnwell going once. Barnwell going twice. Good morning, Ms. Silver.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here on PCC on Marvin Bridges. I'd like to set an exam date.
Okay.
We have docket number 230-58706, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marvin Bridges is here on 4 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 4, domestic violence, habitual offender, 4th offense notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And Gabi Silver appearing on behalf of Mr. Bridges.
Tell us your name, Mr. Bridges.
Marvin Bridges is really Marvin Bridges, not Marvin. It's Marvin. The L is silent.
Okay. What's your pleasure, Ms. Silver?
Judge, I'm asking the court to set this for an exam on Monday, September 18th. The reason I'm not available next week is I'm starting a homicide trial on Monday.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on September 18th at 10:30 a.m. Now we continue.
Judge, Mr. Bridges has asked that I ask the court to give him a personal bond. His bond is actually quite low, but he's unable to afford that bond. I know that there was a tethered condition, and we would ask the court to give him a personal bond along with that tethered condition.
What's his bond?
Mr. Bridges, can you tell the judge what it is? My file is inside the courtroom.
50,000, 10%.
People,
Your Honor, I haven't been in any trouble in over 12 years.
Yeah, I don't see any convictions of over 12 years. He is a habitual offender, fourth offense notice, but it appears that the last conviction was in 2010. And he has at least one prior assaulted charge. And the allegation is that he threatened the complainant with a gun. There's also the assault by strangulation charge. So, Your Honor, for the safety of the community, I'm asking that Review change not at this time.
are you employed, sir?
I've been employed for the last 2 years, Your Honor. I just recently lost my job in April, so I'm getting unemployment benefits. And I got a court order to give my kids from Friday to every weekend from Friday to Sunday.
That's true, Judge. He's got 2 small children that he takes custody of every weekend.
Is that
And those are children not with the complainant.
not? What do you feel about house arrest?
I have no objection to it, Your Honor.
How about you, Ms. Silver? You have any objection to it?
As long as I'm not on house arrest, I'm good with it.
You could probably use the break.
You know what, actually, I could probably use a house arrest.
That's what I was
A
thinking.
little break for a few days. I
So if
have
you're on
my
house
co-counsel,
arrest, get your kids.
Mr. Eagle.
Did somebody bring your kids to you if you're on house arrest, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do the house arrest. No contact with the complaining witness. Ms. Silver's gonna send over a proposed order to that effect, right, Ms. Silver?
Oh, for crying out loud. Yes, of course I will, Judge.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Eaton. How you doing?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Always good to see you, sir.
Good to see you too, Judge.
All right.
Thank you.
Ready now, Ms. Barnwell?
Yes, Judge, I'm in a different elevator now, but I'm ready.
What are you here on?
I am here on Robert Carter Carr. I got an email. This was a case where competency came early.
Carter, okay.
On docket number 23057506, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Carter Carr is here on the conference line.
Coming out here.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley, people, 8388.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Mr. Carter Carr.
What's your P number again, Ms. Ripley?
Yes, 83688.
Okay, so we're here today on a competency hearing. We are in receipt of a competency report from the Forensic Center. Have you guys had an opportunity to review it?
I have, Judge.
I did not get an opportunity, but if you could tell me the results. I spoke in detail to the examiner, so I sort of anticipate.
They find him competent to stand trial. The relevant part, it reads, in my opinion, Carter understands how court works, the role of various participants, his defense options and possible outcome, and voice his preferences in a clear and rational manner. In my opinion, Mr. Carter has the capacity to understand the nature and objects of the proceedings against him and assist rationally in his defense. Although the ultimate decision in this matter rests on judicial determination, it is my opinion that Mr. Carter is competent to stand trial.
Yeah, I would stipulate to that based on what I know.
All right. Can you so stipulate, Ms. Ripley?
Yes, Judge.
Court makes a finding that the defendant is competent to stand trial. What's your preference or your pleasure, Mr. Barnwell?
I'm asking for an exam date, but I need an exam date for like the 20th because I heard you saying the 15th. I'm on an airplane on the 15th and I'm not returning until the 19th.
The more I talk to you guys, the more I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Everybody's taking vacations.
Well, I mean, my trip is planned. My airplane was booked. I have a life.
You have a life? How did you get a life? What makes you so special? How's September 20th at 10 o'clock?
Judge, could we do the 22nd? I'm supposed to start a trial on the 20th, but it should be done by the 22nd.
September 22nd at 10 o'clock, Ms. Barnwell?
Can you give me like an 11:30, Judge? Can you?
No, you guys ask way too much around here. 11:30 it is.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Judge.
September 22nd.
Thank you.
11, we continue.
Thanks.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Okay.
Mr. Kleinfeld is here now. Mr. Potts.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning. Mr. Potts, I think we're ready now.
Recording case number 230588241. The people of the state of Michigan versus Maziarchik. Have one count, reckless driving, causing death. Matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Mike Kleinfeld for the people, P79328.
Looks like we lost Mr. Coleman, though. Coleman Potts, rather. It's not connected.
Lawyer's not here.
Hi, Ms. Howard.
Good
morning.
Judge, Mike's going to jail. Not to his there? Yeah, he's going to hospital. Yeah. I just want to make sure, because I call. That it's not.
That's not due until 10 o'clock.
Okay.
But you're also here on.
Frederick, and I'm waiting whenever you're ready.
Let's go ahead and go away from this. I'm gonna see what Frederick
Excuse me, Judge. That Marco Anderson letter. It's at 9:15. Just the last. The Marco Anderson. 9:15. Okay.
On case 2358209, people of the state of Michigan versus Frederick Adams. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree force or coercion. Count 2, domestic violence, 2nd offense notice. Domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting a pregnant woman, 2nd offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Prosecutor, special prosecutor in the hallway. So Shelley's in the
Oh, okay. You can give your appearance.
Good morning, Tiffany on behalf of Mr. Adams, P79667. Is Adams correct?
Frederick Adams Jr.
Sorry, Judge.
Your appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724, standing in for attorney of record Sona Mosisian.
There's date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, the people are prepared to proceed.
How many witnesses will it be?
People intend to call one witness, Your Honor.
Do you have any preliminary matters like for the other?
I do not believe so, Judge. I would ask for, yes, I would ask for a case sequestration order. Typically, I would ask for an exception for my officer in charge, who is Detective Cecil Stevens, that's spelled CECIL, last name STEPHENS. I'm looking around the courtroom. I have not seen him this morning, and I'm not sure that I expect him to be present. However, if he appears, I ask him to be allowed in the courtroom.
Have any objection to that, Tom?
No, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen in the courtroom, as well as those people that are viewing on YouTube, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm asking you to either step out of the courtroom or log off at this time.
Yes, Judge, thank you. At this time, people call Allison Marie Boyd, that's spelled ALLYSON, middle name MARIE, last name LLOYD.
And I think we have the name. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thanks. Please have a seat in this box right next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone. To your left. Just the arm of it down to your mouth. That doesn't work. Just lift it from the base and place it in your lap. That helps. You can just pick it up. Maybe, yeah, when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Please restate your name for the record.
Allison Marie Lloyd.
Now, Ms. Lloyd, I'm going to draw your attention back to March 20th of 2023. Thank you, Judge. Ms. Lloyd, I'm going to draw your attention back to March 20th of 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did something occur on that day that brings you to today?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to back up a little bit. In March of 2023, were you in a relationship with anyone?
Yes.
Who were you in a relationship with?
Frederick Adams.
Would you recognize that individual if you saw them today?
Yes.
Do you in fact see them today in court?
Yes.
Please identify where they are seated and pick out an article of clothing that they are wearing.
To the left side of the court, blue suit.
Remember, let the record reflect the witness to identify the defendant, Mr. Adams.
So noted.
And you indicated that in March of 2023, you were in a relationship with Mr. Adams. How long had the two been in a relationship?
3.5 years.
Was that, were you in a relationship the entirety of 3.5 years, or did you have on again, off again?
No, we were together the entire 3.5 years.
Do the two of you have any children in common?
No.
Were the two of you living together while you were in a relationship?
Yes.
When did you start living together?
I want to say 4 months since we were dating.
So would that have been a few years ago?
Yes.
And did you remain living together up until March of 2023?
Yes.
Now, specifically leading up to March 20th, 2023, where were you on that particular day?
At my home.
And I'm actually going to back up into the day before, or the evening before, which was March 29th, 2023. Were you still at your home at that time?
Yes.
And where was your home located at that time?
16205 Sorrento, Detroit, Michigan, 48235.
And is Sorrento spelled Sorrento?
Yes.
Now, you said that was in Detroit. Is that in Wayne County?
Yes.
Now, on March 29th, 2023, in the evening hours, you said you were at your home. Where was the defendant on that night?
He was at the same location.
Was anyone else at that home with you?
Yes.
Who else was at that home?
My 2 children and a basketball player that was living with us at the time.
What were the ages of your 2 children?
They were 4 and 12.
And the basketball student that was living there at the time, how old was that?
15.
So all of the other people at that residence were minors.
Correct.
Now, specifically around midnight between March 29th to 2023 and March 30th, 2023, describe for me what happened.
It's March 19th and March 20th.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. March 19th and March 20th, 2023. Describe for me where in your home you were.
I was in my bed.
Is your bed in your bedroom?
Yes.
Is that a bedroom that you shared with Mr. Adams?
Yes.
Where was the defendant while you were in your bed around that time?
He was in the bed with me.
Were the lights on or off?
Off.
What, is there a door to that room?
Yes.
Was the door open or closed?
It was open.
Now, when you're in bed at that time with the defendant, describe for me what is the first thing that you remember?
I remember getting into bed after I finished work and him trying to have sex with me at that time.
So I'm gonna back you up. You said you remember getting into bed when you finished work. When did you finish work that day?
I got off at 3 in the morning.
Is that a typical work schedule for you?
Yeah, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m.
So you said that you got off work and then you got into bed. Was the defendant awake or asleep at that time?
He was awake.
So you said you got into bed. What is the very next thing that happens?
He started touching on me, rubbing on my breast, and I told him no, I wasn't in the mood to have sex with him.
So you're in bed. Do you have any clothes on at this time?
Yes.
What were you wearing?
I was wearing a t-shirt and my underwear.
Did you have any undergarments on underneath your t-shirt?
No.
Was the defendant wearing any clothes at that time?
No.
So you said that he started touching you and you said what?
I told him that I wasn't in the mood to have sex.
When you told him that you weren't to have sex, what was his response?
He backed off.
And when you say he backed off, does that mean he stopped touching you?
Correct.
Did he say anything to you after you told him you did not want to have sex?
No.
So after that occurs, what do you do next?
I turn over and go to sleep.
Did you actually fall asleep?
Yes.
Now, at some point, are you woken back up?
Yes.
Do you know how long you were asleep before you woke back up?
No, I can't recall how long it was.
Do you know what causes you to wake up?
Yes.
What causes you to wake up?
Fred woke me up
How did he wake you up?
by touching on me again.
Now, specifically on your body,
Mhm.
where was he touching you?
On my breast again.
Was he using his hands or something else?
His hand.
Do you know if it was one hand, both hands, or are you not sure?
I can't recall.
When you said that he was touching on your breast, was that over your shirt or under your shirt?
Under my shirt.
So, and is that what causes you to wake up?
Yes.
Is he saying anything to you while he's making those touchings?
No.
So when you wake up, what is the first thing that you do?
I told him, I told you I wasn't in the mood to have sex.
Does he say anything back to you?
He said, yes, I just wanted to jack off.
And is he still touching you at that time?
Yes.
So when he says that he just wanted to jack off,
Mhm.
what is your response?
I said, okay, hurry up so I can go back to sleep.
What did you take that to mean? That he just wanted to jack off?
Yeah, he just wanted to release himself.
Did you think that he meant he wanted to have sex with you?
No.
So you told him to hurry up. What happens next?
He starts rubbing on himself, jacking off, and touching me at the same time while I'm on my side. Then he gets on top of my back. And I asked him, what are you doing? I told you I don't want to have sex. He said, I'm not going to stick it in. I'm just trying to jack off like he said he wanted to. Then he told me to lift up, so I had lifted my rear end up a little bit. And I told him to hurry up. And then that's when he forced himself inside of me. And I tried to lift myself up, but of course he's way bigger than me, so he took one of his hands and pushed me down into the bed.
I'm sorry to stop you. I'm going to back you up a little bit. So you said that you started, you used your words, you started jacking off and touching yourself. At the time that he starts doing that, you said you're on your side. Are you facing him or facing away from him?
Facing away from him.
So is it fair to say that you cannot see him while this is happening?
Correct.
And then you said, do you know how long that lasts?
No.
You said that he was touching you during that time. What part of his body was touching what part of your body?
His hands was like just rubbing all over my body, like of course I'm laying on my side, so he just rubbing on my back and stuff and my rear end. And then that's when he told me to, that's when he got on my back and pushed me down on my stomach.
Did you tell him that he could get on your back?
No.
Did he ask to get on your back?
No.
When he gets on top of your back, are you still on your side or are you in a different position?
I'm in a different position. I'm on my stomach now.
So you're on your stomach. Are you able to get up at that time?
No, I tried, but
Do you mind telling me approximately how tall you are and how much you weigh?
5'9", 149.
Do you know approximately how tall the defendant is?
6'2", 300 some pounds.
So at the time that he is on top of you, were you trying to get up?
Yes.
What were you doing to try and get up?
I was trying to lift him up off of my back.
For the record, the witness was like lifting up both of her shoulders. Is that what you're doing, trying to lift
Yes,
up?
I was trying to lift my, my entire weight up against him and push him off.
When he is on top of your back, where are your arms?
On the bed,
Were
like
they-
in a push-up position.
So is it fair to say that they were underneath you, kind of underneath your chest?
Correct.
Were you using your arms to try and get up?
Yeah.
Was that successful in any way?
No.
And while he's on top of your back, can you feel him doing anything?
Yes.
What can you feel him doing?
I felt him inserting his penis into my vagina.
And I want to be clear about this. A moment ago, that you said that you had underwear on. Was your underwear still on at that time?
Yes.
Do you know how he was able to insert his penis into your vagina?
He moved them to the side.
So you moved your underwear to the side?
Mhm.
Yes.
I'm sorry, yes.
I'm sorry, Doug, I should have asked for clarification. So at the time that he places his penis into your vagina, are you able to get up?
No.
Are you able to leave?
No.
Did you consent to that type of sexual contact or penetration?
No.
Do you say anything to him when this happens?
Yes. I told him to get off of me.
Did he get off?
No.
When you told him to get off of you, did he remove his penis from your vagina?
No.
Approximately how long is his penis inside your vagina?
I can't recall.
When his penis is inside your vagina, what if anything is he do?
He just was penetrating him back and forth.
Do you remember where his hands were at this time?
One of his hands was pushing me and my back into the bed.
You said one of his hands was pushing you. Do you know which one?
No, I can't recall.
Do you know where his other hand was?
No.
Now, if you're laying down on your stomach, how do you know that one of his hands was pushing your back?
Because I felt his fingers pushing my back into the mattress.
Was he saying anything to you during this time?
Yes, he told me, you've been away from me the entire weekend.
Did you provide a response to that?
No.
Did he say anything else to you while his penis was inside?
No.
At some point, does he remove his penis from your vagina?
Yes.
Do you know if he ejaculates then?
Yes, inside of me.
So before he removes his penis, he ejaculates inside.
Yes.
Do you know if he had a condom on?
No.
And I just want to be clear, you said no, as in you don't know whether he had a condom or not.
Correct.
When he does remove his penis, does he stay on top of you or remove his other location?
He goes on his back on his side of the bed.
At that point in time, are you free to move?
Yes.
Is that the first time that you are free to move in this interaction?
Yes.
But once you're free to move, do you say anything to him?
No.
What's going through your mind at that time?
Just trying to get out of the house. Just trying to get away from him as far as possible.
Do you have any sort of physical response to what just happened?
No, I started crying. I turned over and started crying.
And when you turned over and started crying, did he say anything to you?
No.
Did he have any other interaction with that?
No.
So you said you turned over, are you on your side now?
Yes, I'm back on the side.
So you're on your side, you're crying. What did you end up doing?
I ended up calling one of my friends and letting her know what happened.
Do you know approximately what time you called your friend?
It was, I want to say, a half an hour after he left and went to work.
And so, do you know what time he left for work?
Probably like 15 or 20 minutes after it happened.
So after this happened, about 15 or 20 minutes later, the defendant leaves for work. Does that mean that he leaves the house altogether?
Correct.
And then you said about a half an hour after that is when you call your friend?
Correct.
What is your friend's name?
Bethany Webb.
For the record, that is Bethany, last name Webb. So you said that you called your friend. Was that a telephone call, a FaceTime call, or something else?
Telephone call.
Did your friend pick up?
Yes.
Did you tell your friend what happened?
Yes.
After you told your friend what happened, what was the very next thing that you did?
I started packing me and my children's clothing to leave.
So when you say to leave, what do you mean?
To leave the residence.
As in to no longer live at that residence?
Correct.
Did you have any contact with the defendant that morning?
Yes, he sent me some house listings to my phone through text.
Did you respond to any of those text messages?
No.
So you said that you packed up your belongings and your children's belongings to leave. Did you end up leaving the residence?
Yes,
Where did you go?
I ended up going to Bethany Webb's house.
And that's the friend that you would call?
Correct.
After you went to Bethany Webb's house, did you make, straighten that, Judge. After going to Bethany Webb's house, did you go anywhere else that day?
Yes, to the police station.
Is that the Detroit Police Station?
Correct.
Why did you go to the police station?
Because I was raped and I wanted to make a police report.
Did you ultimately make a police report?
Yes.
And then did you ever go and seek medical attention?
Yes.
Do you recall approximately what day you saw that?
The next day.
And what type of medical attention did you seek?
I was contacted by a domestic violence advocate. I can't recall her name, but she had me come to a hospital and get examined.
Did you go through a sexual assault examination?
Yes.
One moment, Judge. Judge, no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Yes. Morning.
Right.
Mr. White, how many children do you have?
So,
And this incident happened on what day?
March 20th.
And you stated that you went to the police and made a final police report
Correct.
on this day as well?
Yes.
Did you ever go back to the police station again?
No.
Did you ever interview anybody in detectives regarding this?
Yes.
You know when?
No, I can't recall, but I know it's with Detective Stevens.
Okay, some days after the 20th. On the 20th, March 20th, when this incident happened, were you pregnant?
No.
Can you describe your house? The house where this happened, kind of house was it? 2-story, 1-story apartment,
It's a 2-story home.
and your bedroom is located where?
Upstairs on the 2nd story.
Now, you said there were 3 children in the house, your 2 children and then a student.
Correct.
Where were they sleeping?
Downstairs.
So it's a bungalow, where it's just 1 bedroom upstairs?
It's 2 bedrooms upstairs.
Okay. And how many bedrooms downstairs?
3.
So the children.
I'm sorry, not 3, 2. 2 downstairs, 2 upstairs.
And the high school student, how old is he?
15 at the time.
And then your 2 children, correct?
Yes.
Now, you testified that the night this incident happened, that the bedroom door was open?
Correct.
And you also stated that Mr. Adams was naked in the bed?
Correct.
Did he typically sleep naked, the door open, with children in the house downstairs?
Yes.
And when this incident happened, the door remained open the entire time?
Yes.
Now, I just want to kind of go through. Again, the prosecutor kind of already asked you just to ask some clarifying questions. You testified that you got in bed after work at approximately 3 a.m. correct?
Yes.
And when you got in bed, Mr. Adams was already asleep, correct?
He was woke.
Oh, he was woke when you got in bed.
Yes.
And is this when he first attempted to have sex with you?
Yes.
And you testified that you told him no, correct?
Yes.
And then you fall asleep
Yes.
and you're on your side asleep.
Yes.
And then he wakes you up because he's rubbing your breast under your shirt.
Yes.
And at that point, he asks you again to have sex. Correct? Or he asks if yes, it's just naturally.
After the first time I told him no, I went to sleep and he woke me up. I can't remember how long it was, maybe a half an hour, asking me again.
And then you said no again, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, he asked if he could masturbate too.
Yes.
And you testified that so you testified that you were on your side facing away from him while he was masturbating. So this, what side of the bed is he on?
I sleep on the right side of the bed.
So if you're on the right side, are you closest to the door or furthest from the door?
I'm closer to the door.
And you're on your side when he's trying to masturbate, and then at some point you testify that he gets on top of you.
Yes.
Now, so you never turn over for him so he can masturbate too?
Yes, I did.
So just to be clear, you turn your stomach or your back?
My stomach.
So you turn your stomach so that he can
Masturbate. Yes.
And at this point, you're agreeing to him
Masturbate. Yes.
And while he's touching himself, he's also touching you.
Yes.
And he has your full consent at this point.
For masturbation, yes.
Isn't it true that when you were interviewed on March 27th, you told the detective that he forced you on your stomach to masturbate to?
I can't recall.
Do you recall talking to the detective?
Yes.
But the testimony today, he did not force you on your stomach to masturbate to you.
Correct.
You willingly turn onto your stomach so that he can masturbate.
Yes.
Now, at that point, at some point, he then mounts you, gets on top of you.
Yes.
And you testified that you still had your underwear on.
Yes.
And at some point, he he penetrates you, he inserts himself into you.
Yes.
Can you tell him no?
Yes.
Does he say anything to you in response?
He said, "You've been away from me the entire weekend."
Where were you that weekend?
I was at my friend's house, Bethany with us.
Is there a reason why you were at Mr. Brad's house?
Yes.
Why is that relevant?
Well, Your Honor, I'm trying to get a timeline. And I'm sorry.
I said, ask the time. I don't know why she's.
Well, no, I wasn't finished, Judge. Not only am I trying to get a timeline of actually what happened, but there were other allegations made in the police report that played a part into what led to this and what happened here. And one of the things is, I mean, as I ask more questions, it'll become apparent. But Your Honor, this goes to our defense as far as what Ms. Lloyd's allegations are against my client. The police report states that there was something that happened. She went to her friend's house and she came back. And it also goes for credibility. So some of my questions may not make sense right now, but a lot of my questions are asked for trial purposes because we do believe it's going to be time.
I would object to relevance, Judge. I don't think that why she was at her friend's is relevant. And the fact of the matter is, if they had a disagreement or something like that, that's what happens in domestic relationships. It has nothing to do with the sexual act described here.
And Your Honor, again, it goes to credibility. If she's saying that she left the house, if she's saying my client told her while he's raping her, you've been gone for 2 days, but he's saying she never left the house and never went anywhere for 2 days, I think that's very relevant, not only to her credibility, but also again to the timeline of what she's saying happens.
Very brief response, Judge. I do believe the witness just indicated that she was gone from the house, so she's not making any inconsistent statements.
That's what I heard. She said she was. I don't need to know why she was at the Phoenix house. The only thing I'm concerned about is that these allegations that she's talking about took place.
Okay. Did you and Mr. Lloyd, I'm sorry, did you, Mr. Adams, get into an argument prior to this incident?
Yes,
And that's why you left
yes,
and went to Bethany's house?
yes.
And when did you return home?
The 19th, that Sunday morning.
At what time?
I can't recall. It was early.
And was Mr. Adams there?
Yes,
And then this incident happened late that night, early this morning.
yes,
Now, you testified that you didn't know whether or not he had a condom on.
yes.
Okay, do you recall telling the officer when you interviewed that he did not have a condom on?
No, I don't recall.
Now, after he raped you, testified that you rolled over and started crying.
Yes.
What did you do?
He got up, well, he rolled back on his back on his side of the bed. He laid there for a couple of minutes, got up, got in the shower, left, and went to work.
Why did you call Bethany first instead of the police?
Because I needed her to come and help me pack myself and my children's clothes and we can go to her home.
Did she come home?
Yes.
And so at no point, at any point, did you have any contact with Mr. Adams after this incident?
No.
And I'm gonna testify that he did text you from houses.
House listing.
House listing, yes. Okay. But after that, did he make any contact with you again?
Yes, he kept sending me several text messages on the apologize, but I never responded.
And who was it?
That was morning of March 20th.
After those initial messages, did he try to message you again?
He tried calling me.
Did he, was it the same day or just days later?
The same day.
After the 20th, does he try to keep calling or texting?
He kept trying to call people that we know in common to try to figure out where I was.
But at no point did you tell him that, hey, you raped me last night, or I'm upset. You never informed him that what happened last night, or that, he attacked you?
No.
And when you said that he was calling you from his phone?
Correct.
To your cell phone?
From his phone and Layola's school phone.
Oh, okay. Do you know something about him?
Yes.
Who is he?
Ex-boyfriend.
Was he somebody you were still seeing while you were dating Mr. Adams?
No.
Okay. Was he somebody you were dealing with during the time this incident happened?
No.
And by dealing with, a romantic type of relationship.
Objection, Your Honor, I think we're getting dangerous in close relationship.
And Your Honor, the question I'm asking falls within one of the exceptions for rape shield. This will go towards, one, my client's right to confrontation, as well as my client's right to seek any truth that can lead to why the witness is making false allegations against him. And I have some case law for you.
Well, in that case, Your Honor, he was asking the answer. She already asked 2 questions about this individual. Let's go see MO, okay?
Yeah.
2 questions about this individual. She answered no both times. If she has some impeachment evidence, she can move forward with that routine to ask me the questions, not doing anything. Ask me.
Well, it's not for the prosecution to tell me what's good for my case because she doesn't know my defense. And the 2 questions I asked, one was the first question. Do you know him? Did they have a relationship? And then second,
She indicated
was,
no.
yes, and I was clarifying, this girl, you had no romantic relationship, right? And that's it. I haven't asked another question. Yes, so I mean, who says I have another question regarding Luke? Sorry.
Go ahead, Ms. Howard.
Now, at any point in around March, this is March of 2023, were you at any point pregnant?
No,
At any point, what
March of 2023.
was the question?
At any point in March of 2023, were you pregnant?
no,
Pregnant.
Yeah, pregnant, Judge. Now, do you recall telling the officer that my client allegedly assaulted you in February of 2023 as well?
the year prior,
Okay, February 2022.
correct.
Objection, Your Honor, I do not believe that this is relevant.
Your Honor, it's relevant when these were statements that she made to the police on the course of this investigation
What was the question?
regarding another allegation she made against my client when she was being interviewed by the police. Not only did she make it, but her friends made it, all claiming that my client also raped her February of 2022.
Okay, so how is that relevant to?
It goes to credibility, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I may, we are here today for a preliminary examination. I do anticipate that the people will likely be filing a notice to get testimony about that in. It would have to be under 404B and 768, MCL 768. I do not believe that has been filed yet by either party. So I think that what's at issue here today is that the victim, this is specific to the criminal sexual conduct in the first degree counts that occurred on March 20th, 2000.
And Your Honor,
So it's a your position that she made false allegations?
Yes, it is.
You may proceed right here.
sorry. So you told the officer that my client raped you February 2022, right?
Yes,
And you also told him that you told your friend Latia about this, correct?
correct.
Now, what happened February 2022 regarding the circumstance?
He raped me in our bed.
Can you walk us through it? How?
I'm sorry.
Can you walk us through it? How? When you say rape, was there penetration?
He asked me for sex. I told him I wasn't in the mood, and he had pushed me down again on my stomach and inserted his penis inside of my vagina and raped me again. Wow. This time the door was closed and the children were running up and down the stairs in the hall.
So this happened on daytime hours?
Correct.
And what did you do after that?
I laid there and cried again.
And was there any conversation with Adam regarding this rape?
Yes, it was. He was remorseful for raping me that time.
Did you go to the police?
No,
And then you stayed in a relationship with him for an additional year?
correct.
Now, let's go back to March of 2023. You testified something about you lifted your butt up.
Mhm.
Okay. Why did you lift your butt up?
Because he instructed me to do so.
For him to masturbate?
Yes,
But isn't it true that you lifted your butt up so that y'all could have sex?
no,
And you told your friend Lakia exactly what you told us now, about what happened on February of 2022?
Yes.
How did you tell her? Phone call or text message?
Phone call.
One second, Judge. You were examined on the 21st, right? You went to the hospital the day.
I believe the next day, yes, the 21st.
At that point, that morning, said shower?
Yes.
Now, did you know that you were going to be examined once you made a filed claim that you were ready? Were you aware that you were going to be examined?
No.
Now, during the actual penetration in the act, were you crying, were you screaming, were you anything like that?
I was telling him to get off.
Okay, were you loud? Were you saying it loudly?
I was saying it loud enough for him to hear me and not wake the children.
Did you scream for help for the teenage boy to come help you? You were downstairs?
No, he was sleeping in the basement at the time. The girls were sleeping on the first floor.
Did Mr. Adams ask you why you were crying?
No.
Sorry. No further questions, Judge. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Yes, thank you. Ms. Lloyd, defense counsel did ask you about what happened last year, February of 2022. Do you remember those questions?
Yes.
Now, in response to her question, do you remember saying that you said he was remorseful for raping you at that time?
Yes.
Does that mean that the two of you had a conversation?
Yes.
When did you have a conversation about what had happened?
We had a conversation about it later on in the day. That same day.
So later on the same day, you had a conversation with the defendant?
Yes.
And when you say he was remorseful, what do you mean by that?
He was apologizing and telling me that he'd never do it again.
Did he in fact admit that he had forced you to have sex?
Yes.
And Ms. Lloyd, since March when this occurred, have you been back to your residence at all?
Yes.
Have you spent another night with the defendant since this occurred?
No.
No further questions.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Judge.
So that she can step down. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
No. Question right now.
Your Honor, I do have found over the single count of criminal sexual conduct in the third degree, which is at issue here, as well as count 2 in domestic violence second offense, which is a misdemeanor. I do ask for permission to amend the information in this case. The information states that this occurred on April 20th of 2023, following the investigative reports, and the victim testified date to the fact that this occurred on March 20th of 2020. With that, I reserve argument for rebuttal.
My only issue is with the second offense notice where it says domestic violence and or knowingly assaulted a pregnant individual. She testified that she wasn't pregnant. Other than it's a question of fact.
Defense counsel brought that to my attention. It's very evident that she was not pregnant at the time that this occurred. However, I think that based on the rest of the language, it is domestic violence and or knowingly assaulted a pregnant individual. So I think that the prior domestic violence offense is what counts for that, and is what is being referred to in this case.
It really has no bearing on me anyway, because that's the sentence enhancement. So, court after hearing the testimony, this lawyer is satisfied the people that there is a house of cause relates to charges. Court finding the charges for committing citizens to the court not common cause bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceeding. His arraignment on the information date and time will be September 22nd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
I'm so sorry, Judge. I have one more matter to address before it. I did receive notice from the attorney of record. The complainant indicated that the defendant had requested her on TikTok and was using her social media account. Now, I do recognize that I believe the social media account is public, but I would ask that the court just reiterate exactly what the contact means to the defendant so that there's no contact.
Sir, you don't want to live there, do you?
No, sir.
You understand what I mean by no contact? That means no contact whatsoever by way of you, the third party, no social media, text messages, voicemails, nothing. No means no. It's time you learn that. No contact. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
No means no.
He knows
Because
that.
there's no contact.
I have, show me the request. Show me the request. As far as he's been saying, he doesn't have any contact with her.
Marco Anderson.
Okay.
I just go in here.
Okay.
Your Honor, I apologize. I was on a hearing with Judge Fassard when you called my case earlier, when the APA.
Let's call the service.
Not right now.
We calling case number 2305824, the people of the state of Michigan versus Maziarchik. Is here on one count, reckless driving, causing death, matter scheduled for probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Mike Kleinfeld for the people.
Again, for the record, Your Honor, good morning, Coleman Potts, P78607, on behalf of Mr. Mark Maziarchik. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Mark Maziarchik.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
You're on date and time set for PCC. We are demanding to examine this matter. However, Your Honor, we're asking for a date beyond next week. Looking at the calendar, Your Honor, if we can adjourn for maybe 2.5 weeks, just because I need to get those medical records back. And like I said, we need the digital discovery as well.
I don't know about 2.5 weeks. I can do September 19th or September 21st.
checking my calendar, Your Honor. 1 second. The 21st will work better, Your Honor.
21st at 10 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor, in person.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Court will continue to plead not guilty, set this matter for preliminary examination on September 21st, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. Bond will be continued.
Just another, on behalf of defense, we are still requesting the digital discovery in this matter, Your Honor.
And Mr. Potts, I'll send you this afternoon an evidence.com link with that discovery we discussed.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
579-47 people of the state of Michigan versus DeMarco D'Angelo Anderson. Defendant is charged in count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 larceny from the person, count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4 interfering with crime report. Count 5 assaulting or assault and battery of a pregnant woman. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink, People P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Leslie Knapp, P 34696, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Marco Anderson, who stands to my left.
Date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Brianna Tisby. She was notified of today's date of time of the hearing. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Your Honor, defense moves to dismiss this case, understanding that it would be without prejudice.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. And thank you so much for your patience.
Oh, anytime. It was fun to see something different, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone.
Thank you, you as well.
She couldn't get dismissal with,
He's already done. Oh.
Ms. Grady? Where's Ms. Grady? Ms. Casco, what do you do?
Your Honor, I have this letter.
Oh, you have. Let's see what we want about that.
9:45.
Oh, Ms. Maddox. That's fine. Calling case 2358582, for the state of Michigan versus Heather Levon Ward. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to very bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink, People P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Casta from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Ms. Heather Moore, P number 80519.
Tell me your name, for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Heather.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness in this case is a Mr. Ronnie Renfro. He was notified of today's date and time of the hearing, and he was not present, and I cannot proceed without his testimony.
Your Honor, at this time, you can dismiss her dismissal.
So order, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And we have the prosecutor step in on that case that is supposed to be before Giles.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
On the bail case, I know we have a hold with Ms. Irwin. On the bail case, we have no complaints. No one not yet these processes.
On what case?
She done has bail.
Oh, okay. And he was here from the county jail. Oh, yeah, he's still there.
Also, Ms. Lewis is here too.
Good morning, Your
Good morning, Wayne County Jail. How are you today?
Honor. How are you?
Thank you very much. You have Mr. Bell for me?
Yes, 1 minute.
Okay.
He'll be right on the camera.
Hey, Sam. Be with me just a second, okay? Calling case 2358338, equal state of Michigan versus Martez, Leontis Bell. Defendant charged in count 1, home invasion, 3rd degree. Count 2, stalking. Defendant has an additional offender for defense service. Appearances for the record, please.
Your Honor, Shelley Green with equal key number 60249.
And good morning, Tiffany, on behalf of Mr. Bell, 7667.
Okay, so it sounds like I have the audio in Wayne County Jail and haven't connected the video as of yet. Mr. Bell, can you hear me? There you go. Tell us your name for the record, sir. All right. Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness in this case is a Ms. Tierra Brooks. She was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She is not present and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Your Honor, object for dismissal.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
You're a free man, Mr. Bill.
Case has been dismissed, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right, have a good day.
Hey, Mark.
Wait, hang on, she's not here. Oh, she don't. Yeah.
Ms. Brady, is that the one who needs to wait via Zoom? Come on, Ms. Irwin.
Okay, she's got a hold and then you have Madam Prosecutor and Ms. Buckingham from.
Yeah, so, Madam Prosecutor, where are the other parties?
The, Chris and everyone, I emailed them yesterday to be here at 8:30. The, Zoom report. No one checked in at all? And no, okay, I'll try to give them a call.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Bye.
Brittany Stewart. Calling case 2358530, equal state of Michigan versus Brittany C. Stewart. Been discharged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, and has an original criminal second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Court requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelley Grant.
Commissioner Grant.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Irvin on behalf of Brittany Stewart, who stands to my left.
Today's date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. One.
And the preliminary matters.
No, Your Honor. The people want various first.
Judge, I'm now for sequestration, and I do have a witness in the court who you're gonna have to step out. Yeah. So,
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time.
Darius Burks. B-A-R-R-I-U-S. Last name Burks. B-A-S.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. The spot right here next to me. Voice up nice and loud. Pick up that, the base of that microphone. Let's hear it. Allow me to speak directly into that voice. Yes, sir. You may begin when you're ready.
Good morning, please take your first and last name for the record.
Darius Burks.
If you need, you can move that microphone into your lap. Mr. Burns, do you know someone named Brittany Stewart?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Ms. Stewart?
Brittany Stewart is my son's mother.
How old is your son?
He's 4 years old.
Would you recognize Ms. Stewart if you see her today?
Yes.
Do you see her sitting in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point to her and tell the court item of clothing she's wearing?
She's wearing like a striped shirt, black and white.
May the record reflect that description of the defendant.
So noted.
Mr. Burks, do you remember the events of August 18, 2023?
Yes, I do.
On that date, did you go to Ms. Stewart's home?
Yes, I did.
And is that home in the city of Detroit?
Yes, it is.
And is it in the county of Wayne?
Yes, it is.
Why did you go to Ms. Stewart's home?
I went to Miss Stewart home to pick up my son. Her mother and I were supposed to be at 8 Mile and Gratiot that morning, but unfortunately, she said that her mother needed to be fed.
Judge, I'm gonna object to the rambling narrative answer that just continues.
So you went to Ms. Stewart's home that morning.
That is correct.
While you were at her home, did you guys have a disagreement?
Not right away, but later on, we did have a disagreement.
At some point, did that disagreement turn physical?
Yes, it did.
How did the disagreement turn physical?
When I told Mrs. Stewart that her
I'm sorry, Mr. Burks. I just want to know, how did the interaction turn?
Oh, well, she's got mad at what I had to say, and she started looking for objects to throw, started hitting with objects.
What's the first object that you were hit with?
Miss Stewart threw a bottle with water in it, hit me on my left side.
Approximately how far apart were you when that water bottle hit you?
I want to say about 4 feet.
Is that the only item that was thrown at you?
No.
What's the next item that was thrown at you?
It looked like it was a weight. It goes like a go around the neck, and she grabbed that and threw it at me, and I had to block it with my left hand.
At that point, how far apart were you and Miss Stewart?
Still about 4 feet.
And approximately how heavy would you say that weight was?
I want to say about 3 or 4 pounds.
And at this point, how were you feeling?
Oh man, like I'm about to call the cops. I'm angry. Like she's doing this. I mean, no reason to do this.
At this point, what did you do?
I told her, if you hit me with something else, I'm going to call the police on you.
Did Miss Stewart hit you with anything else?
No, she grabbed my arm though. After her mom got between us, she pulled skin from my arm and my forearm and my left hand. And I said, I'm calling the cops. And she pushed my son towards me. He's your son. And I grabbed my son out of the way, and she got really mad and she grabbed the fan, put the fan up, and that's when her mother grabbed the fan from her.
When Miss Stewart picked the fan up, what was she trying to do with the fan?
If her mother didn't stop her, I believe she would hit me with it.
And approximately how heavy would you say the fan was?
About 10 pounds.
At this point, how close were you and Miss Stewart standing?
Probably about 4 feet away still, about 4 feet.
At this point, after her mother stops her from swinging the fan, does the altercation end?
And yeah, because I called the police. Yeah, they did.
And did the police show up?
Yes, they did.
1 second. No more questions for this witness.
Cross-examine.
Morning, Mr. Burks.
Good morning.
Mr. Burks, in the last 10 years, have you been convicted of a crime that involves moral turpitude or lying or fraud in the last 10 years?
Fraud? No. I've been convicted of a crime, but not about fraud.
Okay, and what about a computer crime where you were selling auto parts on the computer?
Objection, Your Honor, relevant.
It goes as to theft or dishonesty. Is it theft or dishonesty?
Yes, it was a scam on Craigslist. Is that a yes or no?
I want to say it was fraud.
What would you say it was?
Police officers coming out of their jurisdiction without a search warrant to Detroit. That's been proven. Case was dismissed.
Okay.
In Macomb, where it all started, because they had no jurisdiction. So they handed the case over to a Grosse Pointe Park.
There was no conviction, sir.
In Macomb, in Wayne County, convicted. Computer crime, felony firearm, receiving stolen property, and possession of stolen goods, and computer crime.
All right, we got it.
And you went to prison?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
And Mr. Burks, how much do you weigh?
As of right now, 280 pounds.
280?
Yes, ma'am.
And how tall are you?
6'7".
And on this date, which is August 18th, that's what you weigh, and that's how tall you were, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were going to collect your son, right?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know about select, but yeah, go get him.
And because this was regular procedure when you collect your son, right?
Yeah, sometimes we'll meet somewhere or I'll come to the house.
Okay, but on this particular day, you went to his home, his residence, Brittany's home.
Correct.
She's the mother of this child, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, were you invited into the home?
Once I got to the door and I saw her mother standing there, I said, Linda, where's Dad? She said, here. I said, where's Brittany? She said, she's sitting right here. And she said, I said, I'm coming in. She said, okay. And I
Okay,
walked
so
in.
you're telling this court you were invited in,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes, ma'am. I wasn't asked to leave either, so.
Okay, now, you said a verbal argument began between you and Brittany.
Yes, I did.
And so, you're telling this court that you felt threatened, correct?
Once you start hitting me with objects, yeah.
Okay. And you're weighing 280 pounds, but 4 feet away, you felt threatened.
She's throwing objects, yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Now, were you said you were injured?
Yes, I was.
Okay, did the medics come?
No.
Okay, did you go to the doctor?
No, I did not.
Did the police offer you medical treatment or?
Yeah, they asked for medical treatment.
Okay.
And yes.
And you,
It was scratches and of course a little blood.
okay. Fair to say you're okay today?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Is this the first time this ever happened?
No, we have numerous occasions where Mr. Stewart was arrested for domestic violence.
Okay, against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you weigh 280 pounds at that time?
Which time?
The time that you said domestic violence before?
I'm probably a little lighter, about 250.
Oh, okay. No more questions.
You redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may start. Get the number of clients who probably use a tight end. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No witnesses, Judge.
People.
The people moved to bind over as charged and reserve any argument.
Judge, you heard this. I mean, I'm sorry, Ms. Irwin, Ms. Irwin.
Step to the podium so she can hear you.
Oh, sorry. Judge, you heard this. This is your typical domestic situation between two people who do not get along, deep-seated trouble between them. Complainant using the criminal justice system to get back at his ex-spouse. I'm gonna move for dismissal and hope the court sees it for what it really is. And in the alternative, it's not domestic, beyond an A and B, Judge. That's it.
Your Honor, the people will argue that how much the complaining witness weighs has nothing to do with whether or not he was assaulted with a dangerous weapon and whether or not the defendant had the intent to harm him when she started swinging the fan at him and when she threw the neck weight at him. Yes, there is a pattern of domestics, but he testified today that he told her at least twice to stop throwing things at him before he called the police. And it wasn't until she scratched his arms that he actually made that phone call. He could have testified further that he did not have to end up at her home. There was a meetup spot and no one showed up to that meetup spot. For those reasons, Your Honor, the people believe that we have met our burden in terms of probable cause for assault with dangerous weapons.
So I am constrained to the facts as they have been brought out in this preliminary examination. And the witness indicated that the defendant assaulted him with a fan. It doesn't have to necessarily be an injury. No injury is required, but he even indicated that he was scratched, but not from the fan, but that he was assaulted with the fan, that she had the present ability to cause an assault, battery, with a dangerous weapon. And the way this fan, although a fan is usually not a dangerous weapon, it can be fashioned as a dangerous weapon. If you want to hit someone with it, that most certainly can be a dangerous weapon. So by its pure definition, the people have met their burden on probable cause as it relates to the charges of things like that. And you have to be smart. If in fact these allegations are true, you can't let your emotions get the best of you and get yourself set up in this kind of situation. Apparently, knows how to push your buttons. You push your buttons and you fail for it. As a result, you're charged with felony and a misdemeanor. It's not the way that we resolve our differences. Okay? So the court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in 21. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be dismissed. And it is found over tonight on the court criminal division for proceeding. Her running on information date and time will be September 22nd, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That was true. Ms. Howard, why are you back?
Judge!
I'm just asking, wondering to know if I can help you. That's all.
I'm wonderful, Judge.
You're always welcome.
Thank you. Hello, Keegan. Judge
I
Keegan.
think tonight to you, Casey family.
I love how much they love you, Judge.
I do too.
This is what.
Ms. Grady.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm ready.
You ready? Okay, calling case 05-66636. People of the state of Michigan versus Shanika Godbud. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Grady with the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Judith Grady on behalf of Shanika Godbot. Ms. Godbot, state your name for the record. unmute yourself and state your name.
Unmute yourself.
I am Shanika Godbot.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Grady? Today's the day time set for preliminary examination.
Your Honor, we're ready to proceed. I don't believe the people are.
Why are you guys on Zoom?
Your Honor, I asked if the prosecutor would not object that my client has to take a bus from Flint, Michigan, and I was indicated yesterday that the people were not going to be able to proceed on this. The complainant, they haven't gotten hold of the complainant.
Yes, Your Honor, and all of that is true, and this case is 17 years old, I believe. So yes, we are not prepared to proceed to exam today.
Ms. Grady?
Your Honor, we make a move to dismiss the case, please.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for your understanding.
All right, no problem. Have a good day. Good morning,
You
sir.
as-
How can I? Sir, how can I help? Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
My name is Greg Mortimer. I'm here for exam later this morning.
11:15. Okay, you're a little early. It's okay. Ms. Castell, what are you doing back?
Your Honor, I just want my dismissal.
Over here.
You're all set, Ms. Dalbach. You can go, Ms. Dalbach. You're all set.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Over here. It's got to be. Have a more. Yeah.
Yes. Hey, Carmen, we're going to send that child's case up to the county.
I call their name, they say yeah, and they take it. Wait a minute. Yeah. The wrong person.
Oh, awesome. Thank you so much.
Never put dismissal.
Yes, I'm doing it. Yeah. Have a good weekend, everyone. You too. How are you?
I'm gonna say 25, 25th, and one is from the first.
Can you take this over to 233?
I can.
Giles is waiting.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Gonna miss you.
Music on, get your playlist ready.
Oh, yeah. You know it.
And let me see if we can. Yeah. Put your arm down. You put it on and you have to stick it out. That's it.
This is Gold Park. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm good. And yourself?
I'm fine, thank you. Stumbling around a little bit. I had a hip transplant, hip replacement 6 weeks ago. So doing pretty good.
So what happened to your hip? Are you a runner or something?
I think. Well, look like a runner. No, Your Honor, I was at the gym back in February, jogging, and I thought I could muscle. Went to about 3 weeks of health. Finally got it diagnosed, and they thought it was just,
Excuse me.
So I went to rehab, it didn't work.
Come on in. So, Chief Judge McConaughey says to come up to his courtroom 533. He's gonna.
Okay, all right, the attorney that I told him all to be here, and I'm just getting well, you didn't say that Judge King was ordering you here, so that's why nobody. Yeah.
All right, I just sent this prescription text. Who are the other attorneys?
Dr. Sheena Reed and Wyatt.
I have both of their numbers too.
Okay, thank you, I appreciate it.
I just wanted to do what stuff went wrong, but it's just, the doctor told my wife that she had never seen, it appeared that just to hold something, it was like bone rubbing on bone, almost as broken. I have no idea how that happened. Feel a whole lot.
Okay, well, that's good.
Sorry.
No, those are.
Calling case 2358462, people state of Michigan versus Quentin Eugene Allen. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, felony firearms, second offense notice. Count 3, domestic violence, second offense notice. Knowingly assaulting a pregnant woman, second offense notice. Defendant has an habitual offender court offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Corr requesting permission to practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Kelly Green.
Permission granted.
John Code 4P 30758. Mr. Helm, please put your name on the record.
My name is Quentin Allen.
Today is the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the complaining witness in this case is the Miss Dominique Perez. She was not able to attend today, therefore we were not able to proceed.
Your Honor, we ask for the case to be dismissed without prejudice.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Her reason for not being able to appear is what?
She's at her children's school. I just talked to her about 10 minutes ago. We spoke yesterday and she told me that she was.
All right. It's not important to her.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Moore, where did he go?
Our doctor said, I got frustrated. Yeah, he, I had radiation. He said, that possibly had affected. I'm hoping it doesn't happen the other side. Okay. Anyway.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Your Honor. Thank you. See you again soon.
Okay.
Michael Watts, PCC, is that case? No.
He never showed up.
Yeah. Mrs. Smith, go ahead. I see to the left. Call you next time. Okay. All right, go ahead. Step back.
Earlier. You anticipate having witness?
Yes, I already do.
Oh, I guess you can get started. Mrs. Smith, calling case 2358424. People say of Michigan versus Keith LaShawn Smith Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with the thanks foot, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Corr requesting permission of practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Kelly Green.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Court, my name is Gregory Mortimer, and I represent Mr. Smith, who is present standing to my left.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Chief Charles.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses?
Just one.
You ready to call your witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please do.
The people call Sydney Fetterman.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Put the door open. Have a seat. Keep nice and loud so that microphone will be to your left, okay? Pick the base up and place it in your lap and speak directly to the microphone. Put the microphone to you, make it ready.
Thank you. Please state your first and last name for the record.
Sydney Festerman.
Ms. Festerman, did you go out on the early morning of July 23rd, 2023?
Yes.
Where did you go?
Miami.
Miami Naituka?
Yes.
And is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
In the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Who did you go out to Miami Naituka with?
Keith.
And describe your relationship with Keith Smith for the court.
I would describe it as just like friendship. Nothing intimate.
How do you know Mr. Smith?
Through Instagram. I met him through Instagram.
And how long, prior to this incident, how long had you guys been friends?
I would say February, we stopped talking for some months, and then we started back talking that day.
So you knew Mr. Smith for approximately 4 months at the time this event happened?
So, yeah, approximately.
Which would be approximately 6 months from today.
Yes.
Would you recognize him if you see him today?
Yes.
Do you see him in the courtroom?
Yeah.
Can you please point to him and tell the court, I don't know what clothing he's wearing?
The black t-shirt.
Let the record reflect identification of the defendant.
So noted.
How did you get to Miami Nights?
I drove.
Did anyone ride with you?
Yes.
Who rode with you?
Keith.
Once you got to Miami Nights hookah, did you and Mr. Smith have a disagreement?
Yes.
Was this a verbal disagreement?
Yes.
What did you do after this verbal altercation ended?
I left the hookah lounge. I went to the female car that I was with, and she drove me to my car, which was a little bit past the hookah lounge.
So you said that you were with the female?
Yes.
Did she go to Miami Nights hookah with you and Mr. Smith?
No.
Did you run into this female while you were at Miami Nights hookah?
Yes.
And at some point, you and she decided to leave?
Correct.
Why?
Just odd behavior coming from Keith.
Can you describe for the court what type of behavior Mr. Smith was demonstrating that made you want to leave?
Verbal aggression, just verbal aggression and threat.
Okay, so you and your friend left the club.
Correct.
And where do you go?
We went outside because a little bit down the street.
So you're outside downtown Detroit.
Correct.
At some point, do you see Mr. Smith outside?
Yes, walking out the lounge.
When you-
Which was the first time I seen him.
When you see Mr. Smith, is he holding anything?
Yes.
What is he holding?
Holding a gun.
Did you know Mr. Smith had that gun?
No.
You said that was the first time you seen him after you left the club?
Correct.
When's the next time you see him?
While I'm at the car with the female that I was with, he's walking up with the gun.
He's walking towards you with the gun?
Correct.
At that point, how are you feeling?
Shocked, nervous.
Why are you nervous?
He was yelling.
Mr. Smith
aggressive.
Mr. Smith was yelling as he was walking towards you?
Correct.
Does Mr. Smith eventually come to be a few feet away from you?
Yes.
At that point, what happens?
He grabbed me by my neck,
I don't know how to like describe it, kind of like a chokehold. Took the gun to my head and said, bitch, do you not know I will kill you?
Let the record reflect the witness put her elbow around her neck. When Mr. Keith put the gun to your head and he made that statement, how were you feeling?
Mind blown. There wasn't really any thought.
Were you afraid?
Yes.
Did you say anything?
Nothing.
How long would you say that Mr. Smith was holding you in that position with the gun to your head?
I'd say roughly 5 seconds.
And he let you go?
Correct.
What happens when he lets you go?
He starts walking away. I stand up and he turns around and shoots towards me.
Mr. Smith shot towards you.
Correct.
Did you see the bullet come out of the gun?
Yes.
Did you see where the bullet went?
Yes, it hit the ground.
It hit the ground where?
Maybe like roughly 2 to 4 feet away.
How are you feeling at this moment?
Just shocked, not knowing how to feel or think. I was just very mad.
Was that the only shot that was fired that evening?
No.
Did Mr. Keith fire more shots? Mr. Smith, I don't.
Yes.
When were more shots fired by Mr. Smith?
Maybe like 30 to 45 seconds after the first shot was fired, and it was just constant, like rounds. I wouldn't even say rounds, but shots being fired.
So I want to go back a little bit. You said that after Mr. Smith let you go, that he shot about 2 to 4 feet away from you.
Correct.
At that point, where does Mr. Smith go?
He starts walking away, like.
As he's walking away from you, is his back towards you or his face?
His face.
And as he's walking backwards facing you, you said that he let off more shots.
Correct.
Approximately how many would you say?
Honestly, I wasn't counting. I just know that there were shots, and it was multiple shots being fired.
No more questions for this witness.
Cross-examine.
Thank you. Ms. Festerman, you testified that when you left the lounge, you got in an automobile with a friend. Is that correct?
Female.
Right, okay.
I wouldn't consider her friend.
Someone you knew.
Correct.
Right, and that person drove you to your car.
Correct.
Okay. How far away was your car from that point?
My car was, I'd say roughly 0.2 miles. The drive was like roughly 0.2 miles from my car.
0.2 miles?
Roughly.
Okay. And from that, when did you first see Mr. Smith after? Let me rephrase that. Did you see Mr. Smith outside the lounge before you got into the vehicle with your friend, with the female?
Yes.
Where was he when you saw him?
Standing outside of the club entrance, directly in front of the doorway.
Okay.
Against the car. With the gun.
Oh, okay. And did you drive past him or away from him?
Past.
Okay. And
maybe slightly past, because my car was parked in front of this lounge.
I'm confused. It's probably my confusion. Okay, where was your car parked in relation to the lounge?
In front of it. Like.
Okay, so let me understand. You exited the hookah lounge. Right. And then you walked, your car is right there in front of the hookah lounge?
Yes,
And so you walked about 2/10 of a mile away
correct,
with a female.
yes,
And then that female drove you back to the hookah lounge so that you could get your car.
correct,
Okay. And so as you arrived at your car, is that when you first saw Mr. Smith?
no,
Okay, when did you first see him?
leaving the hookah lounge, I came him outside the hookah lounge.
Right, and at that point when you saw him, were you like going to your car in the other car, or had you already arrived at your car?
At the first point I saw him, I was going to the female's car.
Okay. Okay, did you have any, words with him?
No,
You did speak with him inside the hookah lounge, though, correct?
yes,
And, I think you, testified that you had a verbal disagreement. Do you remember what the verbal disagreement was about? I'm not asking what it was about, just if you remember what it was about.
yes,
Okay, and, you also said, that his statements to you inside the hookah lounge were aggressive and threatening.
right.
Do you remember, what those statements were and those threats were? Just if you remember, I'm not asking you what they were.
Yes,
Okay, were you with anybody else inside the hookah lounge?
just the female,
Okay, was the female that you, got in the car with, was that, one of the females you were with in the hookah lounge?
yes,
And do you know if she was close enough to hear the argument that you had with Mr. Smith?
I'm not sure.
Do you know what her name is?
Steve,
Pardon me? I asked, do you know what her name is?
I plead the fifth.
Ma'am, you can't plead the fifth. Answer the question, please.
I'm asking if you know what her name
Hold on a
is.
second. Fifth Amendment applies to you being, incriminating yourself on the testimony that will incriminate yourself. You're answering the name of the person does not incriminate yourself. So I'm going to answer the question.
Yes,
Okay, thank you. And what is that person's name?
Taylor,
Taylor?
yes,
Is that Taylor, is that her first name or last name?
first name, I don't know what her last name is.
How long have you known Taylor?
We were coworkers at a point in time. In like 2019, we didn't really talk after that. So I don't really know how to answer that question.
Okay. How long were you coworkers?
2 to 3 months.
Okay, and where did you work with Taylor?
Qdoba.
What time, do you remember what time it was when you left the hookah lounge?
No,
Approximately?
between the hours of, I would say 1:30 to 3.
1:30 a.m. to 3 a.m.?
Correct.
Okay. And just by your best estimation, how long was it between when you left the hookah lounge and when you had the interaction with Mr. Smith? outside next to your car?
Approximately, let's say between 10 to 30 minutes.
Okay, and would it be fair to say most of that time was when you were walking to Taylor's car and then driving back to your car?
No.
What was most of that time spent?
It was spent outside, like down the street a little bit, listening to music, dancing with them.
Okay, dancing with Taylor?
Yes, and a couple more people that she was with.
Okay, do you know what, do you know any of those people?
No.
Okay. And where was that? Was that 2/10 of a mile away, or was that right near your car?
In comparison to the hookah lounge?
Let me back up. You testified that when you left the hookah lounge, you walked to Taylor's car, which was 2/10 of a mile away.
Correct.
And I'm not gonna hold you to 2/10, it's your best estimation, I understand. So you said you were listening to music and dancing with some people. So my question is to you, were you dancing, listening to music near Taylor's car, which was originally 2/10 of a mile away? Or were you doing that closer to your car?
So, I just want to go back a little bit.
Sure.
We went to Taylor's car. Taylor then drove me to my car. And we drove our cars further up away from the hookah lounge.
Oh, okay. So how far away do you think you drove the cars?
It was not that far.
A block maybe?
If that,
Okay.
approximately.
And was that where you were dancing
Yes,
and listening to music?
yes,
Oh. And that's the spot where Mr. Smith approached you, correct?
correct.
Okay. And you said that he shot a gun eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
And there were more shots than just the one, correct?
Correct.
Were those shots, if you know, were all of those shots from Mr. Smith?
No.
Okay, so there were some other people shooting guns, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You know who those people were?
No.
Were those the people that you were with dancing that might have shot the guns?
No, I don't want to say no, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know where those other people shooting guns were in relation to you?
No, I just heard gunfire exchange.
Okay. Did you see anybody get?
No.
Do you know if anybody got hit?
No.
And when I say hit, I mean hit with a bullet from one of those guns.
I don't know if anybody got hit.
Okay. And you said that you saw Mr. Smith back away from you and shoot into the ground, right?
Yes.
Do you know, let me back up. in your estimation, how many gunshots were there at that incident?
I'm unsure.
Okay. What happened right after?
Right after what?
Right after the gunshots.
I ran.
To where?
I ran back towards Miami Night. Waited until the gunfire stopped. Ran to my car. And then drove to the 9th precinct.
Okay. Did you re-enter the hookah lounge?
No.
Okay. What about, was Taylor with you when Mr. Smith had the confrontation with you near your car?
Yes.
Did she go to the 9th precinct with you?
No.
Do you know where she went after the gunshots?
No.
Did she stay there?
I don't know.
Okay, how long did you stay there after the gunshots?
I would say approximately 5 to 7 minutes.
And is it fair to say that most of that time you were back by the hookah lounge, kind of waiting for things to settle down so you could leave?
Yes.
Okay, would you characterize it any other way?
I stood by like where the incident happened. I'm not sure for how long. I was just shocked. And then once I realized like everybody else was running, I started running. I don't know like the time frame between that.
Okay. Can you tell me what Mr. Smith did? Well, right after all the gunshots occurred?
Can you rephrase that?
Did you see Mr. Smith after the gunshots started?
Yes.
Where was he in relation to you, and what was he doing?
I would say he's like the relation to me, like literally looking like this with the prosecutor, where she's at, and he's firing a gun.
So maybe 10 feet away from you. And is that right?
Sure.
Okay. And he was, do you know how many times he shot his gun?
No.
We do know you testified that he shot one time into the ground.
Correct.
Okay. And after that, you can't say how many times.
Right.
Okay. Is it fair to say that after that, or maybe before that, there were other gunshots?
Yeah.
And you don't know from whose gun those were coming from, correct?
Correct.
Did you see anybody else holding a gun?
Like everybody down there had a gun.
Okay. Approximately how many people were there? More or less than 10?
More.
More than 10? Do you believe that there could have been more than 10 people shooting guns?
No.
Do you believe there could have been more than 5 people shooting guns? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so,
I don't know.
Okay. But at any rate, it was more than just Mr. Smith who was shooting the gun, correct?
Correct.
Okay. One more. I've got no other questions, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
Yes, Mr. Mayor. Ms. Festerman, I wanna go back to when you and Taylor reparked your car. You said you parked next to each other?
No,
Where, after Taylor drove you to your car, where did you guys drive to?
we drove straight ahead, a little bit past Miami Night. It's a vacant building.
Did you guys pull into a parking lot?
No,
You parked in front of a vacant building.
correct,
And at this time, there were people outside this building?
yes.
Approximately how many people were outside?
The building, the vacant building?
Yeah, how many people were you guys dancing with? You can give me a range.
Maybe around 8,
So there's 8 people, including you and Taylor?
yes,
And as you're outside, you're dancing?
yes.
Is everyone dancing?
A few notes,
And it's a mix of girls and guys outside?
correct,
And at some point, you testified that you've seen Mr. Smith walking towards you?
yes,
And you testified that at this time, he was holding a weapon?
yes,
At this time, did you see anyone else outside holding a weapon?
no.
Ms. Festerman, who did the first gunshot come from?
Keith,
To your understanding, why did Keith shoot his gun?
he was upset, I'm guessing,
Who was he upset with?
me,
So to your understanding, who was Mr. Smith shooting that gun at?
me,
How long after Mr. Smith shot towards your feet did other gunfire start?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Would you say seconds, minutes?
Second,
Okay. When the gunfire started, where are you facing?
Keith still,
And Keith is walking down Fresh,
walking backwards, facing me still,
down Fresh.
yes.
And where are the other people you were dancing with?
I don't know,
Are they to the side of you, behind you?
I don't know, my mind went like blank, I didn't know what was going on.
No more questions, Joe.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
We have none, Your Honor.
People?
The people move to bind over as charged and reserve any argument.
Your Honor, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I've just got a general objection to the bind over. But let me suggest this. There's also a misdemeanor charge of domestic violence. If the court decides that the bind over is proper, I would suggest to not have the misdemeanor follow it. In fact, to dismiss that misdemeanor domestic violence.
Why would I do that?
Well, because we heard testimony from Ms. Festerman that they did not have a dating relationship. There was no domestic relationship, they didn't have kids in common,
I'm sorry, am I confusing cases? I thought you said they really did.
Oh, no. I didn't hear that.
Maybe I am confusing cases.
The court has probably heard a lot of cases.
I have.
Yes. But it would probably save me filing a motion at the circuit.
Well, you understand that they don't have to put proofs on it.
I understand. I understand. But
So I'm not sure how far your motion would get.
But there were proofs that would go exactly to that charge. And I guess this court is, I guess the
In the interest of justice, are the people willing to dismiss the domestic violence charge?
Your Honor, in the interest of justice, the people will move to amend the DV charge to an assault and battery.
Okay. All right.
Okay, yeah, then that clears up that. So Your Honor, I'm left with just a general objection to the bind over. I think that,
There's a question of fact, you determine my trial.
well, I think the question is, there was a lot of people shooting, it sounds like, and, yeah, I would.
The witness gave very clear testimony that the first shot came from the defendant and any other gunfire was in response to that first shot happening and done running for late in the night. Therefore, I think that it's a question of fact.
I agree with court. After hearing testimony of the witness, Ms. Fuston, and satisfied people with their burden of probable cause as relates to the charges contained in the claim form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be disciplined. Defendant will be bound over to the main county third circuit court criminal division for the proceedings on count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, felony firearm, and count 3, assault or assault and battery.
Your Honor, briefly, the people would ask for you to reiterate the no contact. It's been brought to my knowledge that the victim was contacted by the defendant's family offering money for her not to show up.
Your Honor, I don't know anything about that.
Sir, if that is in fact the case, your family's gonna get you locked up. I don't just protest, I will have a discussion.
I can't get what you said.
I don't know anything about that, so I will have a discussion. They're gonna make it very difficult for you. Non-control, in this case, sitting in the Wayne County Jail. That's exactly what's gonna happen if that kind of behavior continues, or if it ever happens to begin.
And Your Honor, surely I'll advise Mr. Smith about potential other charges if that continues to happen.
Absolutely.
Your Honor, I would ask the court for a bond modification. Mr. Smith, he did post bond and he is on the tether. He does work 2 jobs. And one of his jobs takes him up till 2 a.m. in the morning, sometimes a little after. So he's restricted to his house. But I would ask that the restriction last until, or the restriction not start until 3 a.m. Because he needs some time to drive home. He does drives a truck, Ace Forwarding, and that takes until sometimes 2 a.m. And then he needs a little time to get home. And then his other job, he works for Recon Utility Services. They go out and check for gas leaks. And he actually checks in on an app at 7 a.m. in the morning, but he doesn't typically leave his house till 8 a.m. So I would ask the court that his bond be modified so that he can leave his house between 8 a.m. and then 3 a.m. the next day, but only for work purposes.
So you want me to believe that he's working those kinds of hours 7 days a week? That's proof. I can send an email. You work those hours 7 days a week, sir? I'm off on the week. Like Friday, you work. I get off 16 hours a day. I get off Saturday morning and between. I don't believe it. I can prove it. I'll have my work phone. I can send it to him. I work from that. I drive from city. What's your position?
The people don't believe that the bond should be changed, especially based off of the contact links.
I believe Your Honor will be he'll be arraigned within 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes.
Your Honor, the people would be willing to change their position if we were able to see the proof.
I'll have it before the arraignment, before or at the arraignment.
So you put it at the circuit court stage. All right.
Thank you.
We continue.
Thank you for that consideration.
What's the statute for A and B?
Off the top of my head, I think it's
81?
Yeah.
I think it is.
I don't mean to be a pain, but Mr. Adams is in a wheelchair and he's been waiting. I think Magazine came on.
Yeah, that already.
Oh, we have a date on it. We had two Adams.
Yeah, okay.
So we have a date on the other second, the 10:30.
We wait, yeah, the 10:30 was withdrawn. We waiting for them to spot us an attorney for that.
Okay.
When we get that information, we'll relate.
Was it a prosecutor, a separate prosecutor, right?
Your Honor,
Because no, okay, I was just asking because we didn't have no complainants here, that's why.
what did it was?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
For, Mr. Smith for the AOI.
Oh, September 22nd.
You want to hear the case? They want to turn.
I'm gonna set it for.
Oh,
Would they be able to come also?
When I get a notice. What,
I don't have anyone here on buyers.
Everyone enjoy the weekend.
Thank you too. Ms. Fanning here?
Yes, she's out there.
I'll have to step in, please. Hey, Ms. Fanning, how are you doing?
I'm wonderful, and yourself?
Good, thank you.
Hey, congratulations on
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Brandon Keith Byers, calling case 2358605, people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Keith Byers. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault, attempted great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an initial for the second offense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Poe requesting permission or practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Phillips Green.
Commission grant.
Your Honor, please for Attorney Andrew Fanning, P42853, appearing with my client, Mr. Brandon Byers. Mr. Byers, please state your name.
Date, time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the complaining witness is a Miss Tamika Washington. She's not present today, and the people are unable to proceed without her testimony.
In light of that, Your Honor, we would need to have this matter dismissed.
So we're court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. There are two matters.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Currently, my client is on tether, so we would ask for an order.
The dismissal order should take care of that.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Shelley. And just like that, we're back on track.
They got the right person to go there and do the document. I said they got the right person to handle this document.
Thank you for that.
Yes. Love you. So,
Mr. Jersey's on his way in. There's no witness in this case.
Okay.
Just stand next to the attorney right there.
Yes and no. I think yes and no, then there, and Louise, Lanez or whatever. Locked it.
You say neck and down, then the man and function.
I didn't say college, it's supposed to be, yes and no, then Lanez.
Robert Daffney, this is your honor. Calling case 2161035, what state of Michigan versus Robert Daffney, defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence, third offense number. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Clerk requesting permission to practice under Code Law 8.210 under the supervision of APHL Drain.
Commissioner Green.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jersey, P 33195.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Robert Allen, Duffin, second.
Today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, the complaining witness is not present and the people are unable to proceed without a testimony.
We ask for this matter to be dismissed.
So, order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Yes and no, also be vendor and share.
thank you. She said she's not coming.
I'm giving it.
Okay.
Right, that's it.
Okay.
What time?
I don't know what it is. I don't really understand what he asked me.
All right, this is Mr. Bennett. Okay.
He
Okay,
went to
this is,
go to
we
get
still
done.
waiting on the return.
He said that he needed something, he told me he needed something else from the principal and judge. Was, that was something he needed to get that from his attorney at work.
Parametric, yeah.
Barometric data. Turn a few different barometric data. She was in a lot of cases against pregnant women and they. I don't know.
That's the supervisor who's called attorney. She said someone should be someone. Okay.
I just paid $4.96. Yeah. You know what? I started about. LOL. I know, I was at the fine.
No, his count's probably gone. It's the jealous. And I know you guys need a copy in, for the prisoner.
One for the prisoner and,
One for downstairs.
one for the jail.
Yeah. Those two y'all. One for the prisoner, one for the jail. And y'all, oh.
Now, this copy goes to the jail.
Sally, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, Judge.
Yeah, are you ready? Ginger?
Bender ready. I think he's in custody. I went to the jail to see him. So. He's back there.
You wanna go back and talk to him?
I'm ready to make the motion, Judge, because I went to see him at the jail.
Kind of motion.
To dismiss.
You're gonna wait to see if the plaintiff says now you can time it.
Yeah.
So you want us to see him?
Yeah. He's back here. Hi. Okay.
He told me to give this to you. About this. See, I
I get it. I filled it out.
You look at this case and show.
go ahead.
You look pink. You look pretty. I didn't start it yet. Yeah. This one. No. Yes. Yeah, look at there. I think that is. It's the case. Oh, I still didn't make it right. A little bit. It's chocolate for last case. I don't I made about 5 minutes, so I might like to say to Henry. No, I got my money back.
Are you expecting anyone on the
I've arrived. I can't. You don't want everybody. You take care.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Get it up, yeah. I'm doing it up. Get it up. I'm ready.
I think she came down from upstairs because they had a case up in Jefferson.
Oh.
Are we ready now, Ms. Earl?
I'm ready.
You are ready?
Yes, sir.
Would you go ahead and stand next to your attorney?
Case 2358595 for the state of Michigan versus Raheem Cornelius Benjamin. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. And it has an additional court defense notice. For the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabrielle Fuller, requesting permission of practice under Court Rule 8.210 under the supervision of APA Shelby Green.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sally, you're going to read out for Raheem Bender, who stands to my left.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Good morning, Your Honor. The people are unable to proceed. The complaining witness is not present. We have not been able to
Move for dismissal.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
I'll wait for all. Okay.
You want me to wait? You got a bit quick, man.
Oh, man, but she had just called.
Oh,
She
okay.
did it again.
Okay. This was for now. If you can get actually this late, and this part, cause mail and whatever. His paperwork isn't ready yet.
Okay,
I got you. Okay.
All right.
Mr. Schnapp is here. Probably on that sign case. Mr. Schnapp.
Yes, Judge, I'm back.
How you doing? Are you here on
Good.
Adams? Court?
Yes, they asked me to take that case.
Okay, wonderful. Mr. Adams is actually here in court because it was originally set for exam, but then the attorney figured out that there was a conflict of interest, so he asked to withdraw and I granted the same.
So I guess at this time, I would ask that, of course, that it be adjourned, the exam be adjourned.
Yeah, we'll treat today as a PCC, give you an opportunity to get discovery and decide what it is you want to do.
Great.
So as soon as he gets in, I'll call the case. Okay. Calling case number 2357809, people of the state of Michigan versus Frederick Bernard Adams. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, multiple variables. This is for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with People, key number 60249. I am standing in for someone with these.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. James Schloff, 30720, on behalf of Mr. Adams.
Mr. Adams, tell me your name, sir.
Frederick Adams.
Okay, this matter was originally scheduled for exam today, but Mr. Adams' original attorney had to withdraw it because there was a conflict of interest. Mr. Schloff has just been appointed. I'm going to give him an opportunity to receive discovery, discuss the same with his client and the like. So I will adjourn this preliminary examination to a probable cause conference for September 15th at 8:30. Is that a good date and time?
Yeah, I think I'm in your court that day anyway.
Okay, great. Works out. Love it when the plan comes together. September 15th, 2023 at 8:30. Bound to be continued. So you guys need to exchange some contact information.
I was about to say, would the court take down, or somebody there, my telephone number so he can call me later?
What's the number?
313-506-3524.
5063524, is that correct, sir?
506-3524.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Have a good day.
Thank you all.
Here comes Mr. Miller now, at long last. Mr. Miller. Yes. Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller, can you hear me? Mr. Miller, talking to you.
I can
Yes, sir.
barely hear a voice.
That's probably your device. I hear you just fine. Let's call Watkins.
Document number 2305860, the people of state of Michigan versus Michael Watkins, is here on 2 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. This case is scheduled for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Grant, the people, P number 60249.
Mr. Miller.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
I can barely hear the court. Did we call Mr. Watkins' case?
Yes, we did. Your appearance for the record, please.
J. Grant Miller, P58658, on behalf of Mr. Watkins.
Okay, what's your pleasure, sir?
Your Honor, I have the discovery. I got 2 videos and the paper. I haven't been able to look at the videos, but I have downloaded them. We just need to set it for an exam, Your Honor.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on September 15th at, let's do 10 o'clock.
One moment, Your Honor, if I may. September 15. Is it possible to do it at 11 or 11:30, Your Honor? I have a lot of conflicts.
September 15th at 11.
11? Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Don, we continue.
And I will see the court in about another 10 minutes. I just need to place something on the record and I'll be back for the Lands exam.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. right, so wait on Mr. Grant Miller, just be back at 12:30. I'm still waiting for me to grab some paperwork. Before we get late. Ms. Moore, what's up?
Nothing, Judge. I am here on the 12:30.
Oh, you're here on 12:30, okay. I'll be right back. Let's paperwork. Read the case.
Yes. This is what today.
All right.
Yeah, you want that. 2 o'clock. Get back.
I'm all right.
At 12:30. That's what it is.
I'll just see what they have in the system. Do you have a case? Let me see. The 36 district. Case number. That's not it. Can you spell the personalized, the defendant? I can't spell the defendant. What's the defendant? Can you spell the personalized?
Hey, get it out. Get it out. Trey.
See, I'm looking at information, if we have, you have information, I'm not able to, I don't know what I'm looking for. That's why. Case number, 36 Bishop, case number.
Right. I don't know what's wrong with this cancer.
I believe they'll be able to navigate through, try to find something.
So.
Right. What's the name? Alexander. That's all I have. Right. I don't. Miss Drain, do you know a Kelly, I have a, counsel on the phone. He need a prosecutor number, how do we go about finding the telephone number to, Kelly Carter? That's what's in the system. I don't know how to create it. I just about so many fires today. I don't know.
In which case, okay, on the state Department of Michigan website, they're listed as an assistant attorney general, so they're not for office, but their phone number and cell phone number are listed.
What's the phone number?
I'm gonna give you both, 517-335-7603, and the cell number is 749-6030. So sorry. You need to jump in. No, thank you.
Thank you, ladies.
Yeah, that name was not.
Okay. Number 517. 76.
Yes, yes, they do.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know she be doing that, 'cause I done got 11 calls. The attorney want you to look up something for them. No, no.
Find somewhere else.
I would do things with them. Yes, no, I'm once you was not their secretary. They have a secretary to do that information. So you keep doing it, you're not gonna- it's not gonna do the same thing.
Like you've been running the day.
Don't be like me, popping at me.
Is that what you did that?
I came down on that step room yesterday and my knees there.
Oh, man. This, Linez? Okay, we're just waiting on everybody to get set. Can you get us to Dunn or either Maryland down there? And you get us the vendor, the actual prison? Okay.
Lost my key and thought I can go to the city. I get in the zone and be going.
What about for the bond amount or anything like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was dismissed. Should have. Glad you caught that. Thank you.
No problem.
Put it out. I'm still tired from that Lions game. I stayed up watching last night.
I didn't even get a chance to catch it. Was it good?
Yeah, they won. They beat KC. I was like, what? They're doing something.
Keep that lucky streak going.
Yeah, man. They play like they want to really play ball.
Sorry. You were really. Yes. No. I talked to myself, that's why I'm like, I can't do this. Yeah. No, I talked to their. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, please. We have called child.
They so confused down here.
This right here.
That's what you
supposed to go
just
to
gave
Maryland. Right. And this right here goes to the prison.
Okay, just double check. I don't know why they just told me to come back.
They told you to come back up here?
Yeah.
For what? Let me see.
They
Let me look at
messed
it.
up. No, because they told me to go to the fourth floor, so I go to the fourth floor. It's like, go back to 2, 3, 4.
And do what?
Uh,
You want me to bring it down there a little later or?
oh, no,
Okay. Yeah, get that to Maryland.
I'm gonna get this to him.
Huh?
And get this to him.
Right.
All right, gotcha.
What'd you
Did it
say?
say dismissed on the blue?
Unless he says come through the back. I said unless he go through the back. He in the hallway though.
Right, was not here yet.
No, he's not, Judge. For that matter, neither is my complaining witness, so I think we know where this is headed. Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir. Stand next to your attorney.
Calling case 2358469, for the state of Michigan versus Brandon Adali Lanez. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, force or coercion. Count 2, assault or assault and battery. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jake Grant Miller, P58658, on behalf of Mr. Lanes.
Can you tell me your name for the record, ma'am?
My name is Emma Hernandez, Your Honor, and CEO for the First Spanish Academy.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. What's your name, sir?
Señor Presidente.
Brian
Brian Adelaide Lane.
Today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are not able to proceed at this time. Our complaining witness for the criminal sexual conduct in the 4th degree charge specifically. That is Ms. Grimes, Grines. Has not appeared for the examination. She was provided with notice to be here today.
A ella se le pidió una notificación para que estuviera
In my last conversation with her, she indicated she was on the fence about proceeding.
y la última que hablé con ella, ella no.
She did not appear, people did not proceed.
Si ella no aparece el día de hoy, la
I would like to note that victim number 2 for the misdemeanor does want to move forward, so I asked that that charge continue.
yo soy como Carmen y la víctima, por lo tanto,
Your Honor, at this time, we move for dismissal of the first count for the CSC.
So the court will dismiss count 1. That leaves count 2, which is the misdemeanor. We'll set that matter for a pretrial before Judge Austin Garrett. Well, I don't know, are they? Okay, so it's gonna go before Judge Ryan.
That is correct, Judge.
And Your Honor, I'm not certain if they, because it's a misdemeanor, I don't believe I'm only on the assigned counsel list for felonies. They may assign a new attorney.
They may assign someone from the misdemeanor. But it may not be such a bad idea to check in, make sure. So I'll get your pretrial date for count 2, that's the moment.
En un momento le voy a dar la nueva fecha para la fecha para la consulta previa.
Call Judge Ryan's court and see what she wants to do.
Vamos a llamar por volver al tribunal de la Constitución para ver si ella posible en el proceso. Usualmente, como se dice, claro.
Your Honor, I would like to address bond while I'm still his attorney. I believe the bond was set at an amount based on count 1, and now that it's a misdemeanor, I didn't know if the court would consider more reasonable personal bond. Misdemeanor count based on my client.
It's only $10,000 personal bond.
Is it 10,000 personal? Then that's.
Why is he still in?
If I may, Judge, I believe that the defendant had another case in another exam courtroom already this morning.
So it's probably there on that case.
Okay, entonces yo quisiera pedir por favor que por ahí su jurada que también al otro lado hablar sobre la
The pretrial will be October 20th, 2023 at 8:30.
You
should have been October 20th. It's gonna be at 8:30 a.m. Fine, we continue, thank you.
Esa alianza va a continuar y la próxima fecha para la consulta de juicio va a ser el 20 de octubre a las 8:30 de la mañana. In person at Dutch Ryan.
Sorry?
In person.
In person.
En persona.
Oh, you know what? And maybe via Zoom. It'll probably be via Zoom.
O sea, lo mejor es, como es una consulta previa, a lo mejor por Zoom.
No le pueden decir a juez que no.
Can you tell me that I have a health condition that we take that into consideration?
Today, sir.
Usted le van a dar una consulta, una fianza personal. So I will be free today.
If we get you back soon, or it'll be tomorrow, it's how quick can we get you back to get you processed out?
Okay, tan pronto, tal vez sea mañana.
Text me when you're get out.
He wants, pero por favor, déjame un texto para que usted salga. He wants
Sí,
to
pero-
know that he is using his-
If she knows, I already gave it to
Él
you.
sabe.
But you're getting released on the first month.
Pero ustedes están poniendo en libertad con una fianza personal, que significa que es personal, que se que se va a estar aquí con su cliente.
Okay, God bless, thank you very much.
Thank you.
This is Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
Gracias a Dios.
Can we just sign my order, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
That is James Shalat.
Sean,
Because James was just in the other building.
Mr. Sean was September 18th. That's for exam. No, he was on Williams, I'm sorry. So he came back.
Yeah, he came back for the, corner attorney.
I'm pretty sure I said it before a week, I'm in for PCC.
Now,
Which one was that?
Sandy. Which day? At 10:30 Adams, what's the date?
9:15.
9:15.
Yes, PCC.
Okay, I got it.
Turn the slot.
Thank you. I have to pay. Okay.
Bye, have a good weekend, thank you.
Really want Where was that kid?
Yeah, yeah.
So. Wife was telling me, she's, okay.
Right, I know. I know.
You're not supposed to agree with
But
me.
it's a good one though.
You're not supposed to agree with me. Talking about, I know.
No, I know, I'm the same way. Yeah.
Huh? Anyway. One o'clock? Yep. I don't think that's gonna go either. It's gonna be that trash.
The prosecutor said the complaint was 1:30. Go through it. Of course,
So, Mr. Prosecutor, willing to dismiss now?
they
We can call it a day.
they left, so I can't.
He ain't left.
They should have been there at 1:30.
Chair will recognize the dismissal. Dismissal.
Dismissal. As far as this misdemeanor Nick, there's no bond on it. That's fine. There's still been that person.
Hold on.
King,
Good.
how are you, sir?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
Good. Are you gonna run for office on my name? So are you gonna run for office on my name?
You know,
Might work.
Larry King used to be on CNN.
Yes, I'm gonna change it to happy.
No, yeah, that's true, yeah.
Let me get that.
No, the thought has crossed my mind every now, but I ran once before, but in a smaller community. I don't know. What?
Did you really?
Ran a prosecutor in Isabella County. Mount Pleasant, yeah. Lost by 1,700 votes to a hometown boy, but. So, did you have the transcript?
No. Why am I reviewing this transcript?
So this was the case where the complainant testified. We adjourned it several weeks to come back. The officer testified. And then before Mr. Perkins and I were going to do our arguments, we both had lapses in our memory. And I think people kind of agreed that it had been a long time since the victim testified. So we all agreed that we were going to order the transcripts of the victim's testimony before we made our arguments to the court.
Were you able to get in touch with
Todd, Mr. Perkins said his office had requested him directly for the court order, but I don't know. So I have another question. If the matter is before one of your colleagues, any one of your colleagues, but our office wants to make a motion about it, do we need to go to that particular judge, or can any judge sign it out?
Sorry.
Your Honor, I'm moving across the case.
This case?
Not this case. It's a case that's before Judge Giles. Yeah, what's happened is our office has issued a second case of paper felony charges for the same incident. There's been an issue where the magistrates are not remaining on the new felony. The old felony is still pending. We want to validate the old felony.
In that situation, these ones I know that we get are really old cases that you guys send over. And because most of those judges who are assigned to are gone. It's still pending before jobs. Maybe you should take the job.
Is he in? I don't know what courtroom is he in. He's right next door. He's right next door. Okay. You mind if I go over and say hi, well, Mr. Perkins? You locked up, probably out of lunch. I have a motion to now recross the case. You did it.
This came up, right? I did. Yeah, the images. Oh, wow. Yes. Now.
You made it not. Is Kitty there? Was Kitty there? Nobody was there, door was locked. According to the bailiff, they've all gone home. They're currently on the street. They're all gone home next door, right? So you're gonna, you'll let me know, okay? I'm gonna take this down.
Ms. Brown, or start?
Come on, right here.
Yeah, I'm there.
Mr. Perkins,
How are you?
Long time no see.
Yes,
All is well?
I was well. I was well. Yes. You know, he Hathaway dismissed. Hathaway dismissed Freeman. Young man. The old one. With the murder case from 04 or 06. And the cop had stuff with the garage.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But he
I knew
said,
that was a.
and not only that, he says there's absolutely, it's not an issue that was before you. But he says there's no reasonable justification for pre-arrest delay.
Oh.
Pre-arrest, it's been 17 years. Yeah.
The young lady that was.
Oh, Mr. Powell.
Mr. Powell.
Yes.
It's a little different for that.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, how are you? But we still, did you get a transcript?
Did you contact the court reporter Burton?
I don't know who was doing the transcript. I don't think this young.
No, there was, Mr. Martez.
I thought the office had done it before. We had tried to get it before the last time, and I know that you ordered it.
They'll have to turn this, let's go on the record. Okay. Calling case 2357191, people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Pollard. Sending the charge for count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force or coercion. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with dangerous weapon. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by the felon. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, APA Larry King for the people, E78774.
Oh, I'm sorry, there's more to.
I would know, yes.
Count 5, weapons, firearms, possession by the felon. Count 6, 7, 8, as well as count 9. No, sorry, just 8. Weapons, firearms, possession by the felon. Count 9, weapons, ammunition, possession by the felon. Count 10 through 15, felony firearm. Count 16, domestic violence. And it has an additional for the third offense. Appearances for the record.
Yes, good afternoon again, APA Larry King for the people, E78774.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, and good afternoon to your staff. May it please this honorable court. My name is Tom Russell Perkins, P55663, appearing on behalf of Mr. Pollard. Mr. Pollard, can you state your name, please?
So the thing was continuation from the preliminary examination that was held on July 10th, continued to August 4th, and continued to today. We were awaiting the transcript from the court reporter to refresh our recollection as to the plain witness testimony.
That's a correct statement, Your Honor. In fact, as we tried to close on August 4th, our memories failed us then. And I know that you posed a question to Mr. King. I can't even remember the question. I couldn't even recall the specifics, nor could Mr. King. And I think we posed it because maybe the court didn't recall. But and we could not come to any even agreement as to what the recollection of that was. It wasn't a long transcript, because we don't need all the other stuff that we argued beforehand. We just need the testimony. And I know that I had ordered it, or my staff had ordered it prior to August 4th, anticipating that we would get it. And I believe that the court ordered it on August 4th. So I sent out an email to Mr. Reynolds and Mr. King last night. When I was going to read the transcript, I recognized it was not in my email queue. And I think Mr. King, when he woke up this morning or early this morning, he responded in time also.
Okay. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to person you go down visit the public court supervisor. That hope to Mr. Martez, I believe, took that testimony. Make sure that we did that as soon as possible. Unfortunately, that's gonna necessitate us getting another date. I want to give the court reporter at least a week. I think it would be fair. I don't know what else, I know she spends a lot of time in this court, so I'm sure she has other transcripts that she's preparing as well. Let's try it again for, how about September 22nd?
Could it be at 1 o'clock here?
Yes.
Okay. 'Cause I do have an evidentiary in Frank Murphy, but if we have 1 o'clock,
let's do 1:30.
1:30.
So I do have a jury trial starting on Thursday, the 21st, and we'll continue over probably to the morning of the 22nd. I'm gonna go ahead and say my jury will probably be out by then, and I should be able to do it, but if there's a hang up, I'll let Mr. Perkins in the court.
All right, September 22nd at 1:30.
Thank you.
Apologize for that.
No, it's happens. Thank you.
I think Mr. Perkins and I both realized kind of after business hours yesterday, late in the day, that wasn't there, so I apologize for not bringing it up sooner. Thank you. Your turn?
Yes, thank you.
Remember the big outlines of the allegations.
Yeah, of course. Yes, sir. Thank you.
I got a brief unrelated question, Mr. Perkins, since I see it.
Yeah. All right. See you.
All right, take it.
Yeah.
All right, there. Thanks, Kevin. See you next time.
I'll see you. Hey.
Is there any chance I can present that order to Your Honor for that ballot process with the absence of your neighbor?
Again, because it's still a case, I don't want to step on this case.
We actually wanted to get the case transferred, it is an EP related incident, but I don't know how we would go about getting it transferred.
They don't want to take any of my cases, trust me. Like this case, it should be before Judge King. It has a DV component.
Yeah, but it's not charged DV, but it's a GBH. All right,
touch base with them Monday, let them know that that's Willem over here.
The thing is this is the person where it's a homicide charge, it's a new case. And we're trying to get the arraignment done on homicide. If they won't arraign on the homicide warrant, both GBH is still have it. I had the same look. But magistrate, he won't arraign that. They want to arraign her on the new case, so the old case is still pending. So we're trying to get the old case dismissed.
I'll do it for the actions.
While I was on another call.
Talking to me?
Yes, sorry.
What you say?
Brian was in the hallway on Zoom, so he invited me.
Okay. The prosecutor then.
I think he will be on Zoom.
Can I approach the presenter?
Yes, sir.
Just in the interest of justice, because we're filing the charges. Registered entities, okay,
Maybe on the.
I'll check the board. Thank you, Your Honor, I appreciate that. To file this, because I forgot this to your clerk to be part of the file.
It has to be.
Has to be what? Entered into the system? I'll see if the magistrate's courtroom will do that, otherwise I'll. I guess.
I'm gonna go see.
Or do you think you could such
I know you're very.
They're not gonna do it, just be fine. Right up here, right now, it's not.
Yeah, I'm just gonna set it right here and I'll wait for you. I don't want to put extra pressure. I know how busy this board is.
It's Crane is here. Hi, Ms. Crane.
Hello, Judge. I am ready whenever the court is ready on the Martez Ivory case.
Okay, we're trying to get Ms. Barnwell out the hallway now.
Okay, thank you.
That's not on the doc.
Martez Ivory. She's still not in here?
He's out there. She's on a room call.
Does the name Yolanda Richardson mean anything to anybody? Yes, ma'am. Connect your audio. Yes, ma'am, can I help you?
I think I'm in the wrong courtroom.
Okay. Ms. Barnwell, are you ready?
Yes, yes, this came out that.
Ready, Ms. Strang?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2358531, people of the state of Michigan versus Martez Daniel Ivory. The defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. The defendant has an habitual offender report defense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Mr. Martez Ivory.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Martez Daniel Ivory.
There's the date, time, step, and preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness in this case is a Ms. Misha Cook. She was notified of today's date, time, and location for the exam. She has chosen not to participate in this case, and I cannot proceed without her testimony. So if Ms. Barnwell.
Sorry, I respectfully move to dismiss.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without objection.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a little brain freeze there.
I know, when I saw your expression, I'm like, oh.
That concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you Monday, same bat station, same bat time. Good evening.
Because I'm doing so many, I'm doing physical, just came out the Zoom with clocks and the things.